Hmm. Hey, welcome everybody. Got sound? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of checking out the new Proving Grounds Beta AI number 2. I just put a link to the blog post in the chat here. Oh, if anyone's wanting to know about it, they can click on that and check it out.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
Excuse me. Yeah, so we're playing a Franz campaign to to give the new beta AI a chance to check it out, see what's different about it. I feel like Franz is the best campaign to do it with because that's the campaign that I'm the most familiar with, so you can sort of see, oh, they don't usually do that, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I was just I don't know, so far I guess I've noticed a few little things different. So I did my normal start where take over Reichland in 3 turns or whatever, and then take Marienburg, then take out Kemmler by about turn, I don't know, 7 or 6 or something. And yeah, like I didn't notice any difference with Reichland or Kemmler because they just kind of got smashed straight away, and they didn't get a chance to do anything. But I did notice some stuff different that seemed unusual, at least, which is like Middenland didn't really get wrecked at all, and Kazrak didn't really do very well against Middenland. He didn't even build a Hearthstone till like turn 9 or something, and then he just suicided himself into Altdorf basically. But yeah, and I went to war with the Scaling. And they sort of fully invaded and took over Wrecker's Point, and now they've taken Wiseman from me. And they've got this Alami here.
No.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to do too much, but I think it's pretty, like, they seem pretty bold, to like just go straight in, and also pretty unhesitant, like they got from there to there in like 2 or 3 turns, like, whereas quite often the AI kind of meanders around, and they don't really do much, whereas they seem to be much more decisive, just like bang, 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 they're kind of in, which is good. Seems that the AI is more effective. But anyway, early days yet, haven't got to see, too much, but yeah, just noticed, Sterland is still intact, on turn 15. I feel like that's unusual as well. Like normally Vlad would have wiped them out by now. Indecisiveness is dead, baby, says Arachnorich. Yeah, they seem to have definitely fixed something with that change. So yeah, that's really really cool. I'm really impressed that they were actually able to find something in the code that made such a big difference, but yeah, I mean, like, it's interesting. So like Ostermark and Hochland, they still got wiped out straight away, pretty much like how you normally would expect them to. But yeah, Sterland not affected, and also turn 15 Vlad hasn't expanded outside of Slovenia, so I don't know. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Like, I'm not really sure why Vlad's so not. I don't know if he's passive. Like, he seemed to take over Slovenia pretty decisively and quickly, but then I don't know, like, he's not at war with Sterland or anyone. He's just not at war with anyone. So yeah, that's kind of weird that he's not taking over any territory by turn 15. But yeah, I don't think it's not to do with, like the decisiveness of the armies, like once like doing stuff. That's, maybe it's something else with him, like it's something to do with the relations or something. Like he's not getting upset with any factions enough to actually declare war on them. I wonder if he'll just declare war on me at some point and then just march across the entire map to go after me or something. I don't know, we'll see what happens, I guess. Oh yeah, Nakari is like invading Bretonia already. It's not like, and also Bellicor. Like, it's not really unheard of for Bellicor and Nakari to be here this early, but it's sort of, I feel like with Nakari it's a little bit unusual. Like, I think it would take a little bit longer. There is a major issue. Aggressive factions are not declaring wars. like at all. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. So I don't know. That's all I've really noticed so far, but I'm interested to keep exploring it, and get a bit further into this campaign, see if we notice anything else. But yeah, so these are sort of like the main key points that they've addressed in the beta. The anti-player bias. Basically, it seems so from the like there's more detail and everything, but it seemed like basically what they did with the anti-player bias is they tried to make it more like the AI will evaluate threats more even-handedly, like not go after the human player specifically. Like, if there's a big powerful faction on their borders and that faction someone they don't like and they've got bad diplomacy, if they've got reasons to go to war with them, then they'll go to war with them. But it's not, before it was much more like if they're a human player, then they'll prioritize that more, so it seems that they got rid of a bit of that anti-player bias stuff. Yeah, distance scaling, they tweaked that a bit to make it so the AI won't, like, I think that's the main thing that might have changed the indecisiveness. They've changed it so that the AI doesn't like think things are too far away all the time and then just not bother going after them. Yeah, and then aggressiveness and faction potential, they talked about that in the first beta. I think they've just kind of done the same thing they did with the first beta, but different, a bit, tweaked it a bit or whatever. With faction potential, they have introduced a new category of faction potential. So basically there's major factions, which are sort of designed to mostly be stronger and mostly win against the minor factions and be a bit more aggressive and all that kind of stuff. And then there's minor factions that are basically more designed to die and get gobbled up by the big factions. And then they put in a new category, of sort of new category of faction potential will be applied to the following minor factions, and then there's all these high elf factions: Kalador, Illyrian, Safari, Overlord, Zadok, some Norskins, Varg, Goromadni, Cool, Scaling. Oh yeah, the Scaling, they're the ones that are currently attacking me. Some Dwarfs, Karakurns, Zufbar, Greybeards, Prospectors, Imperial Wardens and Jade's Custodians, Kookamoo, Mutinous Gits, Teeth Snatchers, Rotman's Clan, Slampek, Defenders of the Great Plan, Clan Verbs, Clan Spittle, Clan Morbidus, Rakaf Dynasty, Templeoff, and Musion. I think. Oh yeah, sorry, and all Elector Count factions. So yeah, so all the Empire minor factions. So yeah, so that's cool. Like, I guess that's designed so that those particular minor factions that we don't necessarily want to see, those ones disappear and get gobbled up. Those ones are going to be a bit stronger now. Hey, Dangerous Dave, it was Paul. Distance scaling is the big fix. Yeah, it seems like yeah, minor faction's doing okay, I think, so far. Where's Elspeth? Elspeth is slightly trending down with me. We can use our electoral machinations to actually make factions like us more, but we're also trying to save up for the Confederation, so yeah. I was trying to beeline across to go after Festus, but he's technically not at war with me yet. So, guess we better come back and deal with this army.
To the provinces? Yes. In the name of Magnus. No peace, just war. Attack! Master Engineer. Prudence would be wise at this time. I am Prince and Emperor.
Diligent, meticulous, shrewd, and handsome.
So,
I was hoping they were gonna.
Engineer.
Work to do. Bring me to my men.
Precise measurements are key.
Now I'll sack
I
this.
command here.
Maybe I should just occupy it. I've had so many in-battle crashes on the new beta, I just rolled back and let others figure it out. Oh, really? Somebody else... I think somebody else was saying they had some crashes as well. But I don't know if they said it was from in-battle. I can't remember what they said. Yeah, I haven't had any issues either. But yeah, have you been, since you rolled back, Thorgrim, have you been playing the game for a long time? Like, have you played enough to know that rolling it back totally fixed it? Maybe now my fellow electors won't get instantly nuked by turn 5. Yeah, that's hopefully that's the thing. Oh, Tahika, you were watching Dragonomus' stream last night. How many what turn did he get up to, and did he start to notice the AI aggressiveness? Because I think he was sort of saying that, you know, it's probably going to be like the first beta where you don't really notice anything to turn 50, but I feel like I'm already noticing it. I'm noticing a change, like changes already after turn 15, so I was thinking he might have actually started to see some different stuff. But yeah, I was just wondering, like, do you know what turn he got up to, or if he started noticing much?
Ranged weapons ready.
I'm just interested to get other people's perspectives and stuff as well. And yeah, I know Dragonomus plays a bit of. He's played Warhammer before. Let's just say. Yeah, I know he plays a bit of Total War. So. I keep getting crashes when diplomacy opens up on the end turn. Okay. 3 crashes in 3 turns, starting another Thorgrim campaign. Started a gold campaign on turn 5 with no crashes. Maybe it's something to do with this particular battles that you were like in, you know, like maybe the computer's like shitting itself whenever it goes into a mountain pass map or something like that. Yeah, I know in some previous patches I've gotten crashes on particular types of battles and stuff. I had to tune out early this morning, but I have seen some pretty interesting stuff on my end. Drozoth owning Gracis lands, Nakai owning Wejin, Imrik expanding into Badlands, and Anar's starting provinces being occupied by pirates and wood elves. Yeah, it seems like that was kind of a cool thing with the previous beta. Like there was just a bit more randomness, like a bit more just random stuff happening that was different in every campaign. And yeah, other people are reporting as well. This one seems even more like that. Like there's more variants and stuff, like in different shit going on in different campaigns, which sounds pretty cool.
Battle protocols.
For Heldenhammer! The Empire endures! Reichsguard! Karl, Franz!
Alright, let's go and pick some dudes up.
For Heldenhammer! No lingering! Reichsguard Knights!
I have them.
Go! Sigmar calls! Illuminus calls! Reichsguard Knights! Outriders! My subjects call! Sigmar calls!
Oh yeah, Net of Emmentalk fucks Royal Horsemen up so bad. They're just stuck there. They just eat shit. See you later. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Net of Emmentalk this campaign. I don't usually like favor Law of Light wizards, but yeah, I'm digging it out. Is the beta worth trying so far? Yeah, I think the beta is definitely worth trying, and it's more I think it's more like you'll notice it even more than the last beta. I think Last beta you didn't really notice much until like turn 30, turn 40, 50. Whereas, yeah, this one I think you'll notice stuff more in the first 10, 15 turns already.
Go! I go, Maraz! The ground quakes!
Engineer.
Light wizard! Vanish! Oh, go! Reichsguard knights! Moving now! The Empire endures! Yes, General! Ready?
Awaiting orders.
Sir!
To battle.
Reichsguard! For the Helden Hammer! Outriders! Sir! Formation march!
Handgunners. Sigma calls.
Oh, fuck.
We serve Franz! Save the ammunition!
Friendly fire incident.
Outriders!
Blue on blue.
Ring, ring! Yes, sir! Quickly! We serve!
I don't want to necessarily conclude anything from just one campaign, but there are flickers of promising and interesting stuff. Yeah, yeah, seems like pretty good, pretty aggressive and pretty good. Interesting stuff going on. I had crashes, but they were Windows related, nothing to do with new patch as I originally thought. Oh, yeah, I had a Windows update that screwed up my OBS. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Actually, yeah, Chameleon Pete was saying he is having crashes, but he said it was something to do with the Windows update as well. Like, I think he had some sort of batch file type situation that he has set up to make his game run properly, and the batch file situation got reset or something when he got his when he had his Windows update. So it was not really directly related to the beta patch.
By Ulrich Roth!
I don't know if that relates to anybody else, but yeah.
Quick march! Attack!
Ranged weapons ready.
Yeah, I want to kill this guy because he is
Ready to fire.
Send us out!
because he's gonna die anyway.
Ready?
And so I want to
Handgunners. Yes, sir.
Ready!
Hold fire.
he's gonna die anyway, so I want to
Quick march!
For the twin-tailed comet.
Take the ground! Light is might! Outriders! Illuminous call!
so I want to get the maximum amount of money and experience out of killing him, basically.
Outriders!
Nice. All right, I think it's 100% killed. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too, Tycho. Like, I don't want to, like, you know, I've only played 15 turns, so I don't want to go like making yeah, full conclusions yet, you know, give it a bit of time to play around with it. But at the same time, everyone's so interested, including me, so it's really, you know, tempting. It's just the only thing, like, I think it's tempting to, like, I think it's good to try to keep an open mind, because it's tempting to be like, right, I've noticed aggression, so the AI is more aggressive, right, I've noticed this, so that's, you know, that, you know, whereas, like, yeah, there might be, like, a lot of these things are initially noticing, there might be nuance to that, you know, that you haven't, like, and you don't want to necessarily block yourself off from seeing that nuance, you know, by having already formed, you know, opinion type of thing. I think I'm just going to occupy it. I was thinking about sacking it, but this guy's not in range to occupy it anyway.
Summon the Elector Count.
Yeah, like I wouldn't have been able to get in range with this anyway, and you know, blah blah. So might just
The Empire.
You're a pretender.
yeah, I don't like that they're not quite in range of each other, but
Yes.
Engineer. As you say.
oh, it wasn't my level 10 engineer that got wrecked. That's good. I think it was maybe a higher level one, but it wasn't my level 10 or my level 9 at least. Might have been another level 10 one though. Yeah, I got one stuck inside. Yeah, I can see myself going, oh, this is cool and new, but it's actually the same. I just never noticed. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's hard to.
Master Engineer. Compelled by good sense.
Never complacent.
Ever upwards, eh?
Just so I get him out of force march at least.
For the Empire.
And yeah, we can just get some infantry in there, I guess.
I command here.
Have we got Bruckner's?
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, we've got Bruckner's quest now to kill stuff with cavalry. Killed 11 things with cavalry. All right, so we've got to kill more stuff with melee cavalry.
The Empire.
Kind of wish I'd have built more knights now, but it's alright. I don't know if I like halberdiers or not. Hey, I'm on some more crossbows actually. I like having a couple of crossbows, even if it's more of a like end game kind of army, you know, like a.
They'll be marching all right.
If you want it done right,
Let us forge our faith.
so many ideas.
Yes, a time to heal.
Yeah, who's he after? It's weird that he's just raiding there, like because he's still at war with all his high elf factions, but he's just like taking his main army to Bretonia. That seems a bit weird and janky. Like, why is he doing that? Oh, he's at war with Musion, right? Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I didn't even notice that. That's weird. Like, why is he at war with Musion? Yeah, I mean, it's cool though. Maybe he always hates Musion. I never really noticed that. Does he normally? He normally goes after Lioness, doesn't he? I've seen him take over Musion, but I always assumed that they'd already died earlier. Yeah, I've definitely seen him come over here, but yeah, turn 15 does seem a bit early though. But maybe, but not like crazy early. Like, yeah, I've probably seen him do that before, yeah. It's the same with the scaling. Like, the scaling coming over here doesn't like, I don't know, it's not like crazy, but it does seem a little bit faster than normal and a little bit like, yeah, like more decisive than normal. Like, they're just like on like bang, taking the settlement, bang, taking the settlement, bang, they're attacking Altdorf. Like, it seems to have all happened in like 3 turns or something. It just seems a little bit faster and more efficient than normal. Generally never seen the scaling this deep in Empire Land, yeah. But yeah, one of the things I love about these betas, and I loved that about last time as well, was like not even to do with like regardless of if there's any material change to the game, just the fact that you don't know what all the factions are going to do. Like, you don't know, you know what I mean? It's like a new game you get to play, like just content wise, it's cool. Like having this new game where everything's like unknown and unexplored. Because like you get that feeling of it sometimes that the game's already kind of solved, you know? Whereas, yeah, now you've got this new version that's not solved, you know?
Moving off.
That's cool.
Yes, Graf.
I got some new potential trade partners here, but the Celestial Loyalists, I think, was one of the minor factions that they souped up to make them not so minor anymore.
The sons of Sigma were a proud.
Taking aggression with Carcassonne. Not sure about Laurelorn. I don't think Laurelorn's going to declare war on me though, so they seem to be relatively positively. I'm hoping with the anti-player bias changes, we're going to see more like diplomacy become more like make more sense, basically.
Yes.
You know, and you'd be able to like get factions to like you or dislike you, or like, you know, like if a faction likes you, then they shouldn't declare war on you, right? And if they dislike somebody else, you should be able to get them to declare war on them, you know, without the anti-player bias kind of getting in the way and messing up their relations and stuff. So that, yeah, so hopefully the diplomacy will kind of make more sense now.
All right. So,
What military alliance with Midland?
it is good to see fellow sons of the
I
Empire.
don't know if I
this
want to pay
day.
1,000 gold for
Yes.
it though. Celestial Loyalists are not on the list. There's Jade Custodians and Imperial Wardens. Oh, okay. So Imperial Wardens are the green guys in the wall, I think, and Jade Custodians are the other green guys that that Lockyer usually takes out. Is that right? Do you play any tabletop war games? We've got a 2,000 point of the old world in a few hours. Oh, nice one. Hey, Das Victor. Are you using like old models from your old Warhammer armies, or have you got a new collection from the new old world series, new old world stuff? Early 2000 Chaos Boys, nice. Yeah, I collected a little bit of fantasy stuff, but I never really played it. I played 40k, but I was always more into the novels and the painting and stuff. Like I've like collected miniatures since, I don't know, fucking for 30 years, I guess, or more, 40 years. Like, I don't know, a long time, 35 years maybe. But yeah, but I've only played like probably a handful, you know. I probably played less than 10 games of 40k in my entire life. but I've owned many hundreds of miniatures and done a lot of painting and stuff and reading of novels. I'm one of those guys who's not like a proper hardcore tabletop player. Yeah, one of my first sets of miniatures actually was those well, not first, but early sets of miniatures was those old metal Chaos Knight sets. I don't know if you remember those guys. I've probably still got those miniatures around somewhere. I've got these yeah, I've got these Terminators still sitting on my desk that I haven't painted from like a year ago. Oh, they're partially painted.
Who calls? What?
I'm pretty sure our garrison can handle this army, as long as there's nothing too crazy still coming. Mercy Military. Man, there's a part of me that really wants to
strengthen the Empire.
This is my dream facial hair, the Empire lamb chops. But I can't pull it off in real life, so I live vicariously through this with this Empire General. Whenever I get a good one of these, I love to recruit them.
Praise Sigma.
I don't know if I should start trying to build up my other settlements or not.
Bring me to my men.
I've so many ideas and so little.
Hey, Geronimo, how you going, buddy? Waiting till internet problems to paint them? Yeah. Yeah, I just have to make room in my life, you know, but I need to make room in my life for the gym and for socializing and for lots of other stuff as well. Internet, yeah, the YouTube takes up a lot of time. Yeah, no, I was just asking to Haiku how your campaign went. You're going to say if you'd noticed, you know, any differences with the AI or anything. What turn did you end up getting up to yesterday? New Kairos cult buildings are great. Played a Save the Empire campaign as Kairos, and it was a good role play bit. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I want to do something like that as well. Like, I really love how you can teleport to Bretonia. It's really cool.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Yeah, might just take the auto resolve. That way we can get them fully wiped out, get maximum XP, maximum money and everything. I noticed somebody else commenting on Reddit that the AI still doesn't seem to know how to evaluate sieges properly. Start of 13, pushing new settlements each turn doesn't seem much different for the moment. Okay, no worries. I don't want to spend any prestige because we've just got enough for our technology, so yeah. We can spend the 1,000 gold, I guess. Because they're I normally don't worry about fealty, but they are quite low. So it might be cool just to get them up a little bit so that we don't have to worry about paying. Because if they go to 3 and then they declare war on me, then I have to spend 1,000 prestige to stop them being at war with me. That's, you know, that's not good. Yeah, it's only cost us 300 gold, 350 or something. Oh, 400, whatever. Because we got 600 back from the battle. Hey, we got a Seed of Rebirth.
Direct me.
Am I lost? I feel like I'm lost. Oh, yeah, here it is.
It will be an honor.
I wonder if I want to...
Onwards. Okay.
I'm at war with this guy. I'm at war with Wurzag already. I wonder if he's going to come all the way down and beat me up. All Empire Decree actions are upgraded. Does that give us 2 growth every time we do open the gates instead of 1?
How should we proceed?
I might... I don't know if I want to get vision on...
If that's what the Emperor commands.
Maybe we wouldn't mind getting vision on Ilariel just in case we want to get trade with her later. I don't know if we'll be able to do anything about it, but...
It is quite thrilling to be out.
Nakari doesn't seem to have done much about Musion. Bellico took out Lioness.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Yeah, I don't really want to have to come back down here for a while. I want to be able to go after Festus and Vlad.
Ready.
Yeah, Vlad still hasn't really done... Yeah, Vlad hasn't really done anything yet.
On thy knees.
Oh, he's at war with Talabakland.
And only
Okay.
then shall I hear thine words.
That sort of works out well, actually, because if we go after Festus, we might be in a position to take out Vlad if he goes nearby.
It is for the best.
For chaos!
I see no other option. Forge ahead!
It seems I have much to consider first.
Oh, he's at war with Talabakland as well. That's kind of cool, actually, because that'll let us get both Herging and Talabakland's swords. What sort of armies do you prefer? Balanced, thematic, or doom stacking? I don't know. I don't know if I have a preference.
By the comet.
I like... no, I suppose doom stacking, I guess, is what I usually go for. I mean, depends. Yeah, depends what you mean by prefer, I guess. I'm giving the Seed of Rebirth. I'm having the most fun. Yeah, like for the Empire, I do like to get my Warrior Priest Doomstack going at some point, but I don't necessarily want all my armies to be Warrior Priest Doomstack. So I guess I like variety. So you know, I like to have like one Warrior Priest Doomstack and one other. I guess a bit of a theme to different armies and stuff. I do enjoy that sometimes. But I feel like practical concerns are also a thing. You know, like you need armies that are going to get the job done, that you need them to get done. Yeah, I think I enjoy balanced armies the most, probably, to fight with. Like, I feel like balanced armies are probably the most fun to actually use in battle. And yeah, and I don't know, I quite enjoy, like, you know, like halberdiers and like classic Empire infantry and stuff like that, even though they're not necessarily that great. But I enjoy, like, you know, when I happen to have some of them and I have to use them in a fight or whatever.
The nation calls. Now,
Honored to serve. Champion of the faith.
Yeah, where our economy is wildly out of whack at the moment, isn't it?
ready.
Kind of want to... It'd be worth, like, trying to get that mysterious island.
Yes, a sound plan.
3 turns to get it. How much is this guy costing me?
Yes.
336 plus... So it's going to be 600 a turn. It's going to cost me like 1800 to get there. It might be worth 1800, but probably not. I don't know if I should destroy these stables. I kind of want to have the stables available. Oh, we can destroy the walls. We've got the next level of that unlocked now. And yeah, I kind of want to upgrade Grunberg, but at the same time, I'm sort of feeling like maybe we should just go all the way to tier 5. Because that way, you know, we're unlikely to lose. We can afford to lose the minor settlements while we're off and crusading around the place, but
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I don't know if should I make him go to war with the scaling or should I leave him out of it? Or maybe I won't do that because it might mess with his AI too much. Let him just deal with his own things.
Done.
Already stole it, already taken all his money.
Welcome to fair Britannia, commoner. All right.
Yeah, 6. How long until they get wiped out? Castle Artois. Nah, I won't do that. Because we might get pulled into a war. Drago, the Warhammer campaign speedrunner? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Just trying to think if we could get mass treasury 15,000. Do I have to have that at the start of the turn or at the end of the turn's okay? Yeah, I don't know if I can get there by the end of this turn.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
All right.
Oh, 14 gold off. Roving.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
We
Greetings.
1 gold.
Pardon my lack of nuance.
Can I make it
I am a
10,
warrior,
15 gold?
Not a diplomat.
No, well, can I make it 16 gold?
We should set.
Do another 14 from him, yeah. Now, but I think you need to do. I think if you do like an agent action or something, can we like trigger?
I am Prince and Emperor. Work to do.
Yeah, no, we can't really do anything. I don't know if there's any way to trigger the quest. It used to be like sometimes when you do like an agent action or something, it would like kind of trigger it. But yeah, otherwise I'm not sure how to get it to actually trigger. Also, I'm not sure if I should get rid of this cavalry barracks or not. It's not really doing anything for me, but then I kind of am going to want it again later. I guess we only got 2 turns to wait, so yeah, we'll just put an economy build. We've got wizards as well. Yeah, I'll probably put an economy building in there now, and then as soon as this finishes, we'll put the other building in, other money building. Where am I just sent to lords in chat? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Yes, I'm intentionally playing a bit of a passive campaign, not passive, but defensive campaign, you know, so basically the objective is to try to unify the empire, like bring back any dead Elector Counts back to life, make sure all the Elector Counts are alive and have their original starting territories where possible, and not really particularly trying to expand outside of the empire, you know, we're mainly just trying to consolidate the empire and kind of defend it, you know. And if we can do that, then we want to like help our allies like Ungrim and Thorgrim and Katarin, and strengthen up those allies to make those borders more secure. It's interesting. Thorgrim confederated Barak Var. I wonder how big he is now. Oh yeah, nice. He's strong. Thorgrim's strong.
What brings you?
Got 8 regions, rank 4, and he's and he's already taken out Skarsnik. I mean, yeah, I assume he's already taken out Skarsnik, because otherwise you'd think they would be at war with each other. Red Duke is still alive? Yeah, I know. Downloaded the beta, can't decide who to test it with. Yeah, I don't know, what are you, who are you tossing up between, Wiki? Maybe we can help you make a decision. I want to know where Festus's main stack is. He's not in any of his settlements. I'd love a bit of,
I
I'd love a bit of vision.
Pioneer of progress. As the Empire demands.
Lewin with 4 territories on turn 17, one of which you gave him, yeah. 2 of them I gave him, and he lost 1.
I've calculated the best route.
Summon the Elector Counts. Yes, to unite the provinces.
158, yeah. I think maybe Karl Franz might be able to hit Hergig this turn.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Agreed?
I'd like one near Reichland because it's an interesting AI to watch usually. Yeah, nice. You want to play Elspeth?
For the Empire!
Now.
Yeah, what sort of factions do you normally like to play? Wiki, do you have a preference, or you just go with whatever?
Expert
I might do the...
innovation.
I might do this settlement, this army, so that we don't waste.
If
Actually, I want to give this settlement back to them so that I can revive them.
We test our mettle against them.
I command here.
This is it, men! Battle preparation!
Yeah, I should have probably taken it with Karl Franz, but that's alright. Test the beta with Vlad, since they love Vlad so much they buff everything around but him. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Vlad actually. I don't know. Yeah, the beta's only staying up for 3 weeks, and I think they're gonna do. I mean, I keep asking to confirm, but they haven't confirmed yet. Yeah, okay. So it's going to be the same as last time. So the beta's going to run for 3 weeks, and after that, the beta's just going to be cut off. There'll be no access to the beta version anymore after the 3 weeks. So it's going to be the same as last time. Which is annoying because, like, I don't know. Like, I kind of understand from their point of view, like, that in terms of feedback, like they want to run the beta, they want to collect all the feedback from everybody, they want to collect all the metadata from all the campaigns that were played, and then they want to then they want no more information so they can then start processing the information that they've got. And I totally understand that from a development process. Like, I understand that will make it simpler for them and make it easier and everything, but I think that the other aspect of the beta that I've been like talking about is that it's content. Like the betas are extra content for the players, and like running the betas so that we can test improvements for the long-term game, that is great, but actually running the betas improves the game right now because it gives us more game to play. You know what I mean? Like having a normal version of the game and having a beta version of the game with like some exciting changes that you may or may not like gives you the option to play more campaigns. It gives you more variety. It gives you, it gives you freshness and newness. And like, yeah, like, and 3 weeks is, like, for me, 3 weeks is like enough for me to play, a lot of fucking Warhammer, because I'll be playing it full time every day. But even then, like, I'll probably only get to try out like a couple of campaigns, 2 or 3 campaigns, and I won't feel like I've really gotten to explore it fully. But a lot of people don't get to even play a full campaign in 3 weeks, and you don't like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just cut off. Like, oh well, fuck you. Too bad if you wanted to take part in the beta. Thanks for taking part in the beta. Have a punch in the face. Your campaign's fucked now. Fuck off and die. It kind of feels like that. So yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like they need to work it out, because like I really want them to keep running the proving grounds and the betas like continuously. But I think it's really important that they figure out how to leave the betas up after the feedback period's over, because yeah, they're like, yeah, it's content for us, it's making the game better in the immediate nowness, and cutting it off after 3 weeks fucking makes the game worse, it makes the game worse. And it fucking, yeah, the same thing happened last time, and everyone who was playing the beta was like, yeah, the beta's really good. And then it's like, oh, the beta's gone. What the fuck? Now I got to go back and play the old shit game that's not got any of the good beta stuff in it, That feels really shit. Like, when you're really enjoying the beta and then you have to go back to vanilla, it does not feel very good. So I don't know. I feel like they need to figure that shit out, but I don't know. Apparently it's not happening for this time.
For the comet, ready! Ready for war!
It's just like, yeah. It's just like, especially because I was really excited about the idea that the Proving Grounds is going to be an ongoing thing, hopefully. Like from now on, we're just going to be getting Proving Grounds all the time, doing different cool stuff. But if they're going to keep cutting off the betas every fucking time so that you can barely even have a game of it, like, that's not really as cool as I thought it was. You know what I mean? Like, it still is cool. It's really, like, don't get me wrong, I'm really happy that with the Proving Grounds beta from the point of view of the game development side, and I think that's really great. And possibly it's just too difficult for them to cope with it, but it is a massive deal, I feel like.
Lady Verena has granted me the wisdom to craft the fight.
I'd like for them to end one beta, take feedback, start another beta, and work on the previous beta to be a patch, and then progress in that fashion. I think that's what they are doing, isn't it, Cookie Wisp? But yeah, but my point is, like, if the Proving Grounds are going to be like a constant... If the Proving Grounds are going to be like a constant thing that we're having all the time, it would make it such a better player experience if we could actually keep playing with it after the beta feedback period is over, Well, the AI just won that battle for me. I didn't do anything. I was just typing feedback to Creative Assembly while that was happening. I think my boys did well. Good work, lads. The AI, it was AI versus AI. Although mine wasn't really AI, it was just static. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, if it's staunch line of setup, yeah. If it's yeah, at the end of the day, like if they can't effectively function with it going, like, you know, like if like, you know, obviously the team's decided that they can't effectively function with what they want to do if the beta keeps running. Like they need that feedback to be cut off so they can then draw a line under it, start working on their patch or whatever. And you know, so I'm like, all right, well, if that's what they need to do, then okay, well, I guess that's what they need to do. I don't want, like, I feel like they're doing really well so far. It's very early days, you know, but I feel like they're doing really well. And if that's what they need to do to get the shit done, then, and as long as they keep getting good results, then I guess that's cool. But yeah, I just feel like it's such a missed opportunity, like, because yeah, you know, like the Proving Grounds could be such a you know, more awesome part of the game, basically, if they just didn't cut it off every time. At least it's 3 weeks now instead of 2 weeks. Last time was only 2 weeks. What CA could do is try to explain it to, well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to explain it to you guys. So it's basically just because they need to sort of cut off need to cut off the feedback so that they can start processing the feedback without more feedback coming in and stuff. Like I kind of get it. Like I don't know if this is me sort of imagining what might be going on, but like just say you get a bunch of feedback saying the AI is much more aggressive, which are really good, and they're doing this, which is good, and they're doing this, which is bad. And you're like, okay, cool. So we want to, like, you know, keep this good stuff, maybe tweak it a little bit based on the feedback we've got. The bad stuff, we want to put in a change for that. And okay, good. Now we need to, all the teams need to go work really hard, get all that stuff done, so we can release an update in 2 weeks or whatever. But then if they get more feedback after that, saying, oh, actually the good stuff is not as good as we thought, and there's this other little problem, and blah blah blah, like, in a way that's good because they might have been halfway through making a mistake and now they get extra feedback, so now they can fix it, you know what I mean? But on the other hand, they might have started doing something and then now they have to cancel that and do something different, which is, you know what I mean? Like, I can understand them wanting to be like, right, we don't want to hear any more feedback, even if it's good feedback, doesn't matter, we're doing what we're doing, fuck off. We'll accept new feedback after that. We want to try it, we're going to try, we don't want any more feedback, you know? I can kind of understand that, but at the same time, I feel like if that's the thing, like, can't they just do that? Can't they just keep the beta going and then just ignore the feedback, you know? Like, I don't know. I think maybe they can, but it just maybe it's more of a PR thing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I just hope there's some way they can figure it out for the future. This testing method probably lets them test more ambitious changes in a faster time frame. If they find something that works, they can release part of it with an official patch, but not all of it. Yeah. Yeah. Too many cooks spoil the broth. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I think that just, I guess from my point of view, I think there's this I think that the way that they think about it is that everyone plays live, and then when the beta comes out, everyone, some small percentage of the player base play the beta purely as a testing thing, not expecting to enjoy the campaign at all. We just play it as playtesters or some shit. But the thing is, we're not fucking playtesters, you know? We don't get paid to playtest this shit. We play the beta because it's fun, because we enjoy it, you know? And so, like, cutting it off halfway through our fucking campaigns doesn't fucking it doesn't help the, you know, like we get paid to try the beta by the fun that we get out of playing the beta. And if you cut off the fucking campaign halfway through, then that like fucks it up. Like and no, it's funny, like with like Total War, I feel like a lot of the enjoyment that you get out of it is kind of like your expectation of future enjoyment. Like when you start off your, you know, dwarf campaign, you're recruiting some dwarf warriors and shit, you're imagining that fucking staunch line of iron breakers that you're gonna have with your tech tree maxed out so they can block fucking artillery shots with their 95 block shields and shit, you know. But you don't actually have those, and you're gonna play 90% of the campaign without those guys, right? And it's like, but it's like that, you know, like you start a campaign and you're imagining that glorious late game of the campaign, even if you never get there. But if you know that you're never going to get there because the beta is going to get cut off in 3 weeks, it's like, why even start the fucking campaign, you know? It doesn't, like, it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's not even just that it fucks, it's not even that it fucks up your campaign that's up to like turn 70 or whatever, and then you don't get to play the rest of your campaign. It fucks the first 70 turns as well, because the whole time you're thinking, oh, this doesn't even matter, I'm not even going to get to finish this campaign anyway, so it's bullshit. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I just feel like it's, yeah, I feel like it's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's an important issue, I guess, is what I'm saying. But like I said, yeah, but like I said, like, I think, you know, if it legitimately is what they need to do to get good results, and they keep getting good results, then, you know, I guess I can put up with the Proving Grounds being shit, or, you know, being less cool than I would like it to be. But yeah, I just feel like the Proving Grounds is, I feel like the Proving Grounds is content, you know, and like, and it would be great if we could get to fully enjoy that content. But yeah, oh well, what can you do? But yeah, anyway, I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe next time they'll have another think about it, and they'll be like, all right, this time we're going to leave it up or whatever, you know. Who knows? So I think I want to return to Elector. Actually, we can sack it first.
Unbridle your avarice,
Master engineer.
if they're wise, they will surrender.
And then return to Elector. When am I going to get this fucking
My
hero?
strategies are impeccable,
I've got 15,000.
Burdened with brilliance.
I command here. Ulrich's will.
I was being really careful in case Festus just popped out from somewhere.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Hopefully it won't be long after 6.2 and implementation of the betas in full. Yeah, no, hopefully it won't be too long to wait. New campaign number 903, yeah.
Men, I will fight with you.
Churn through 50 turns in auto resolve, and then you can enjoy the late game. By enjoy the late game, you mean churn through the late game in auto resolve?
execution.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you want to just play a map game with no real-time battles, there's probably other better map games, you know?
Serve the Emperor. I go where I am needed.
I feel like the real-time battles definitely are like a big part of what makes
Invention is my gift.
Warhammer Total War feel so...
Raise your weapons.
do you reckon he'd be able to make it into Force March, right? Yeah, he would make it in, wouldn't he?
Sagacity personified. Sigmarite Arch Lector.
No stop.
Grand inventor. My studies have taught me patience.
Give us extra magic item drop chance. A little bit of a waste. I feel like I've got too much army here, but then I feel like I'm going to run into Festus's full stack, and then I'm going to be like, oh, I wish I had more army. 160 streak. Huh. Is he... Yeah. Maybe Festus is fucked up. Did he lose his main stack? Who did he lose his main stack against? Telebeck land. That's it. Oh wow, look, what's your name? What's his name? Fucking Gogfag. He's taken out Ostland. Like most of the time I see Gogfag, he still has his camp here and his armies here, and he never takes any settlements. He just kind of stands there. Rott's taken out Castalton already. Shit. Shit's kicking off. Yeah, I'm probably thinking about it more than most people. Yeah, it's probably like, yeah, I think I get stuck on things as well. Like, and it's like, it's probably not as important as I'm making it out to be. It's just like, I don't understand. I guess I just don't understand why they can't do it. It just seems like it would be easy to me, but I guess that isn't, and I just don't know the exact reasons why. And yeah, so just when I think I get stuck on things like that sometimes, where it's like logically it should be this way, and so why isn't it? You know, they just like can't handle it. You know, but yeah, but no, I'm sure there probably is a good reason, and I just don't really understand what it is. I know the reason. The reason is because they need to cut off the feedback so they can effectively work on the new feedback. And yeah, I guess I just have to trust that, you know, they have thought about it and they know what they're doing.
Into battle.
All right, we need to kill like 1,000 dudes with cavalry. So we can probably knock off a fair few, because we've got so much shitty infantry here, we can probably fit up. It just splits the focus. It might end up getting mixed signals. Better to wrap up one beta, gather the feedback, and then move on to the next stage. Yeah, exactly. I just feel like it's a missed opportunity though, to leave that beta there as extra content. As a content creator and also just as a person who plays the shit out of Warhammer all the time, like, you know, as much more content as we can get is good. And I feel like the Proving Grounds it's just extra content, you know, that just is, it's already made. Like, they've already made the content. It's already there. They've already released it. Everything's done. Just let us fucking play it. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that's basically where I'm coming from. Yeah.
Loaded, sir. Mortar.
So I'm setting up my gun line as normal, but we really want to kill as much stuff as we can with just our cavalry. Where's my They're shutting it down to force people to provide feedback, so you don't have the option to keep playing it and not provide feedback yet. Oh, yeah, good call, Aknarovich. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that, but yeah, that's a really good call. Yeah, so Aknarovich was saying, you know, the reason they shut it down is because once they've shut it down, you don't have any choice but to provide feedback. So, you know, like what you do, you could just not provide feedback, but you don't have a choice. You don't have the option to keep playing it and suspend your opinion. You just have to make an opinion based on however much you got to play. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, that's kind of logical and obvious, isn't it? I thought it was more to do with them not wanting to hear the feedback, but it's more about them getting the feedback in the first place. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Take aim!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar calls! Sparta's the target! Yes, General!
Solved. What if they allowed you to continue to play once you've completed the feedback? Yeah, that's right. After 3 weeks, it should be like a lock goes on your account, and you can't keep playing the beta unless you put in unless you fill out the survey. I like it.
General. What? Engineer. Ready for battle.
That would actually do the job and give people what they want, but people would bitch about it. Yeah.
I will not stand idle.
Well, what about if they suspended it? What about if they just suspended it for like 3 days or whatever? I don't know. Yeah.
The Empire endures. Cavalry, ready. Reichsguard knights. At speed.
Alright, so we need to try and get 1,000 kills with our knights. Has he got buffs? Oh, yeah, he's got.
Reichsguard. Attack! For Heldenhammer.
Might turn off these guys.
Form a ring of steel. The Empire is yours. At speed. Take the ground. Moving fast. Quick march.
Alright, there's
Moving out.
80 kills.
Going. Reichsguard knights. Ready to smite.
I don't know if we're going to get many more kills. Oh, they're charging pretty fast. I don't know, I feel like it's taking too long to chase these fuckers. Slowly getting some kills, but it's not.
For the
Let's go for some infantry instead. Get a sweet uphill charge. Love it.
Don't miss fire! For Heldenhammer! Engineer! Ulrich's wrath on them! The Empire endures! Very well! War! Light of battle! To me, man!
Just letting my knights just grind it out in melee here.
At speed! Quick march! Move out! Obey! With certainty! Ready for orders! Take position!
Fuck off.
Awaiting orders! We serve the Emperor! To arms, men! Moving! Sigma call! Vanish!
Knights are getting 121 kills. Still doing okay.
Engineer! Light is my forge and firearm! Engineer! Farina bids me leave! Quickly! For Heldenhammer! Charge the battle hymns! Might is might! Sighted and ready!
These knights are getting fucked up.
Moving now! Taking position! Moving faster! Master craftsman! Awaiting command!
No, they aren't, I don't think they're going to get out of there.
Might. By Ulrich's wrath! Crossbowman! the ground! Yes! Reichsguard Knights! Sigma calls! Engineer!
Here we go.
Yes, General! Ready! Sigma preserve us! General!
Yeah, I know it's got fucked up pretty bad.
Shield of faith!
So it goes.
Sigma preserve us! Imperial investment! General! I have a plan! Gifted Tinkerer! Go! We are Sigma's heirs! No lingering! We serve Franz! Formation, march! Ready for war! Moving now!
Big recharge from the knights.
A matter of locomotion! Ready! Ready! My subjects call! Take position! We are Sigma's heirs! Send us out!
Whoa. Great stream. Loved the Kislev video a lot. Oh, no worries, Jonathan Lamb. It was thanks to you. Also sponsored by Jonathan Lamb. Thanks so much for your generous super chat, man. You're awesome. I'll put you in the royal glory. Now spelt correctly. It was spelt incorrectly for a while there. Yeah, thanks so much, Jonathan. That's awesome, man. You're amazing. I'm glad you liked the video. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen it, I put out a new Kislev video the other day. Two-turn Kislev consolidation, I guess.
The ground quakes!
Pretty good. Thanks to everyone in chat that helped out with sciencing that one out.
Sigma guides us! Sigma!
Yeah, especially Nick at Claw was definitely powered most of that.
No lingering!
Try and kill some of these demons before they melt.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Yeah, I don't think we got 1,000 kills with our cavalry.
For the Empire! Our steeds are restless!
Yeah, I let my Reichsguard get a bit murdered, but it had to be done. Well, it didn't have to be done, but I did it anyway. All right. I don't think we got 1,000, but we got a. Yeah, AI changes seem good. Seem interesting. Did you know it costs $100 to put up a game and a beta version on Steam? I bet that's the reason CA doesn't want to do it because they can't afford the $100. Oh dear. Maybe. No, I think Aknarovich has got it, or at least that's probably one of the reasons that it probably encourages people to submit feedback if they can't play anymore. I think that's what I did last. I think. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. I'll stack it with Karl Franz. I'll respec switch this lord, the lord here, so we can occupy it with him.
Your word is my command. Going forth.
I am Franz. They will obey.
Honored to serve. I live to serve the Emperor.
Protector of the weak. Cast evil out. I serve Sigma.
Ah, beautiful. Occupying the settlement. Updated the quest.
Ulrika Magdava.
Ulrika Magdava. Nice. All right, we've got a new hero. Now that we've got her gig, we can set up one of our guys to be the new Elector Count.
Engineer. Just as I designed.
Von Lambert? What about Von Lambert? Alright. We're gonna make you one of our generals, which means you are much more likely to die than if you were a hero. But it gives you much more opportunity for glory as well. Glory. You can't get glory unless you can risk dying.
Honored to serve.
What's the Elector Count of Hookland? Campaign movement range all armies faction wide. Yeah, that's a big one. Upkeep for missile units. Yeah, nice. I was gonna make him the Elector Count, but I think he's too valuable. I think it's too valuable to risk him. I think we'll make this guy Count Ernst von Wolfen, and he will be the Elector Count of Auckland in this transitory period. Nice. Now that we've made him the Elector Count, we will just immediately respec him out so that he never is he's never at risk of dying. Discipline's okay, I guess.
No finer commander.
Master engineer.
Rearm and remodel.
What are the changes exactly? Hey, Stonebodge. Yeah, I've linked it in the chat there. If you guys want to read through the full changes, I do recommend you read through it. It's a lot of interesting stuff in there if you're interested in that technical kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just a link in the chat there to this beta blog. The overview of it, it's laid out pretty clearly. So the overview of it is this. These are the four main changes. So they've done some tweaks to anti-player bias. Basically removed, it sounds like they just pretty much removed most of the anti-player bias stuff. So the AI treats the player more like just another faction. I don't know if there's still some anti-player bias stuff. You would sort of hope there is a little bit, but yeah, which I'm hoping that's going to make the diplomacy make a bit more sense now as well, if the AI doesn't randomly attack you for no reason and stuff. Distance scaling, this is the big one. The distance scaling, I think, is a big one that's making the AI not faff around as much. Like if it decides to go after you, it just goes after you, or goes after its enemies or whatever, because it's not necessarily going after you now. It might be just going after the other AI factions, But yeah, so it seems like the AI doesn't faff around as much as it did before. That was the main thing I was saying about the last AI, like the last beta. The last beta seemed to help the AI be a little bit more aggressive and help the AI be a little bit more expansionist and consolidating larger empires and stuff. But it didn't change that the AI was still just like retarded in like the immediate tactical sense. Like it's like got to move from here to like it's got to move from here to here and take 2 settlements on the way to their capital, but instead it'll just kind of go over here and faff around for a while and go over here and, you know, just not you know, whereas this I think it's this distance scaling thing has actually made the AI seem a lot more like it'll just go there and go conquer, you know, it doesn't fuck around as much. But yeah, and the beta, the aggression and the faction potential, that's both stuff that they worked on in the previous beta as well, but they've tweaked it a bit more. And the other big thing is that they've introduced a new category for faction potential. So instead of having major factions like Malekith, Tyrion, Karl, Franz, and then minor factions like Carrick Hearn, Talabheim, Talabheim and stuff, they've introduced a third extra one now. So there's major factions and there's minor factions, and now there's also important minor factions that have a bit more of a bonus in faction potential, so that hopefully they don't get wiped out as fast. So yeah, so those are probably the overview of the changes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop going through that every time someone asks though, because otherwise we're gonna spend the whole stream just saying the same shit over and over and over again. Hope they get around to the battle AI as well, especially during sieges. They, oh yeah, they did. Actually, yeah, okay. So that was the other big headline, really. That was the other big important thing. That they've said that they want to run. They want to run a bunch more proving grounds in the future. Several topics that have come up include sieges, auto-resolve, diplomacy, endgame, and overall difficulty. And that's pretty much a list of, I would say, the most important things in the game right now. Like, for me personally, yeah, it's probably endgame being like a bit shit and boring, and also you don't even get there because, you know, like that. And overall difficulty, like, you know, I think there needs to be a bit more challenge, especially in legendary. And diplomacy, region trading's out of control. You know, some people abuse it mercilessly. Yeah, and there's other problems with diplomacy as well. Auto resolve is an issue, but it's not as big of a priority for me. It's like, this is probably like in like almost in reverse order of importance for me, but still, these would be probably my top 5 most important things that need to be changed, like fixed for the overall health of the game. Like I think that, well, those 5 things and content, you know, more content is like always the most important thing pretty much. But yeah, but also fixing the game, you know. And yeah, so sieges is one of the things on the list. The next 2 things that they're going to be looking at are sieges and auto resolve. So the next proving grounds could be siege changes. But yeah, so it's pretty yeah, overall I'm pretty happy with this blog. Like I'm really happy with this beta. Like, even though this beta may not be perfect, like I think the changes that they made are like the last one, the changes that they made are directly addressing the stuff that is important. Like I feel like they've correctly gotten the feedback from us and gotten the feedback from their meta analysis of the game, and they've correctly identified what the issues are. They've made changes that address those issues, and you know, they may not be perfect solutions yet, or whatever, but it's definitely like, you know, on the right track. Like you don't want to be like having a problem in the game and then have the devs just be completely blind and fucking oblivious to what's going on, you know. And like I feel like they've demonstrated that they're not. Like I think they've really demonstrated well that they are hearing what's going on, they are seeing what's going on, and they are understanding what's going on, and they are, you know, making effective, focused changes that are actually working, you know. Like, even like I said, like it might not be the perfect fix, like all solved now, but it's like definitely aiming at the right thing and going in the right direction. So, you know, I think that's cool.
I am Prince and Emperor.
What's this, Nogel? Yeah. All right, we're gonna try and get up here.
Personified. Grand inventor. A land ship.
I'm gonna stay outside just so we don't get
Ulrika Magdava.
locked on.
Bring me to my men.
So many ideas.
Let me fight. I will track from the front.
Expert in innovation.
I can't risk Jonathan. I'm gonna have to respec him out again. He's too valuable now. Monster Tracker is not bad, but I don't really like Huntsman Generals, hey. Maybe I should have one just so that I can... I think the thing I don't like about, a big rant, yeah. I think the thing I don't like about Huntsman, it was a good rant though. It was a positive rant. Yeah, I think the thing I just don't like Huntsman Generals because I just can't get over the fact that I can't use them as a tank, you know? Not bad if you can have all those archers. Yeah, I want to get rid of all those. I'm gonna get rid of all those archers. Feel free to sacrifice me for glory. No, but you're too valuable. You're my highest ranked general now. I can't afford to lose you to a stupid force march death.
These soldiers shall be most fortunate. Small, but
I mean, I probably won't end up disbanding him. I'll probably end up keeping him for the whole campaign, but I wish I could get rid of him. So yeah, I think Festus might be done. I thought he still would have a full stack somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. He might be fucked. Might be all over. Construction time. Be good if it was construction cost. Yeah, I'm going to be building it in one turn, so it doesn't really help us too much.
Yes. Pioneer of progress.
Open the gates gives 2 population. Yeah, it gives 2 population now, so it's better. I kind of want to keep pumping the growth, pumping the population, but I kind of want to get the yeah, I've got Unifier to 2.5k. That we can use that to get Voltmar. So I might just save all of our points from now on.
Surely an agreement will be reached. But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
Indeed. Work to do.
I was just like, did I actually give myself the I was like, yeah. No, we did. Auckland's Goblin Bane, yeah. We still got it. Right, yeah, technology. I really want that fucking 5% campaign movement range. I might just grab it now. I really want that replenishment as well, and a bunch of other stuff, but yeah. And yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna invest in Grunberg. I mean, I feel like it's almost guaranteed that somebody's gonna attack us and knock it down again, but let's see how we go. I really hope that Leon Kerr can deal with Grom, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Hey, Real Zito. Yeah, we need the construction costs down there. Oh, I should have moved him back towards Marcus Wolfhard. I discovered the 20% ambush commandment on Dark Elves. Commandment? Commandment? You mean like commandment? As in like the thing that you set your settlements to have. Province commandment. Yeah, I didn't even know they had a 20% ambush commandment. That's cool. Yeah, shit, I need to use that as well. It's a bit hard to plan it though for because if you set it, it doesn't take effect until the start of the next turn after your ambushes happen at the end of the turn. So you got to set it like the turn before. What else does it have on it besides ambushing? Because I pretty much always go growth. At least, you know, unless it's probably until the province is maxed out or whatever. Yeah, no, I think I want to take them out at some point. Filthy knife ears. Let's go there. Nah, I went the prestige. We're gonna get that run to 2.5k as fast as possible. Oh, Leon Kerr just who did he confederate? Oh, he confederate. Oh, he saved Lioness from getting destroyed and confederated them and got Castle Artois back. So I gave him Castle Artois. Oh no, I gave it to Lioness. That's right. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's why they've got Lioness. Okay, Musion's finally about to die. Looks like. Actually, yes. Yeah. In terms of faffing around. He landed here like 2 turns ago, right? 2-3 turns ago, and like Musion's still not dead, and here he is, like, what the fuck is he doing? He's like right on the settlement, and he's not sieging it.
I suppose.
Oh, like he sacked it, and then he moved back on top of it. Oh wow, he's like zone locked them. He like zone locked them so they couldn't recruit a lord. Fucking the AI is becoming like super intelligent now. Because if you camp on top of a settlement like that and your zone of control like covers the spawn point, I don't think they can recruit new lords. He's like Nakari's playing the 4D chess now. He's got advanced technologies.
Beyond your comprehension. Cease.
Oh shit, this is tier 3.
Master engineer.
With this old total war, Nakari and Red Duke would have allied, both declared war on you and went into Reichland.
The Empire.
Yeah, I don't think the AI intentionally did that. I think they just did it by accident, but it's still pretty cool.
Fights for our nation.
I'm thinking about just looting and occupying this so we can keep it at tier 2.
So many ideas.
Yeah, unfortunately Talabheim didn't get taken out yet. But what we might do is, so Vlad's at war with Talabek land. We could go through Talabek land and actually legit defend them, but it might be better just to let Vlad take it out so that we can get their capital. right. Yeah, let's keep working on fixing up our economy. Yeah, I don't want to build up too much stuff because I feel like it's going to be too vulnerable to getting attacked. Hellstorm rockets are, I don't know if I like Hellstorm rockets. Like, I do like them when you can be set up, but so often, like, you get fucked up by fast cavalry and, like, Skaven, and, you know, like, they're so, like, artillery's, like, armies are so vulnerable to, if you get ambushed, it's, like, deleted, you know, like, whereas, yeah, I have an all cavalry army or something, and they're just so, like, durable and able to handle just kind of anything. Yeah, I noticed that as well, Dex. Yeah, Golgfag actually conquers territory now, which is cool. Actually, that's a good idea. We should kill Golg because then we can free Ostland. Hashtag free Ostland.
Pioneer of progress. For the Empire.
Moore's prophecy.
I should really take it this turn, shouldn't I?
Serve the Empire. If you want it done right, work to do. I will continue my studies there.
All right.
No peace, just war.
So he's got a healing potion. Yeah.
I may share
Give him a
my
potion of
wisdom,
toughness.
so long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
Karl's got his regeneration.
War calls.
Oh yeah, plus 10 ward save is pretty nice.
Into battle.
Gold conquers territory in all of your games. Oh really? I've noted, yeah, because I've seen him at least in 2 or 3 different campaigns, kind of just doing nothing, just staying in his starting area there, not even taking a single settlement. Like I think in my last Kislev campaign, he did nothing until turn 50, and then he just attacked me. He just did this starting army and like took out my oh, well, not his starting army, but his whatever army he recruited from his camp. But yeah, he had no territory, and his first action, the first thing he took was on turn 50 when he took out my capital, which was funny and also embarrassing. I kind of just dared him to do it. Like, he hated me. He was at like minus 350 relations with me the whole time, and he just absolutely hated my guts. But I just dared him to do anything about it for the whole time, and he just never attacked me. And then, yeah, right at the end of the campaign, he just like takes out my capital. Like, oh. I didn't think he was going to attack. All right.
Loaded, sir. I am prepared. Quick march! Take position! The Empire endures! target! Seeking enemy!
Illuminous call!
Like conquers territories in your games, Bob, so much. Do you normally play like a lot of like into late game turns, or like how early does he conquer stuff?
By Ulrich's wrath!
Light wizard!
I was thinking if we could get a bit of a blob, because we've got a lot of debuffs and buffs on Karl Franz, so we could probably tank a blob for a little while and then drop some spells on top of it just to kick things off. If we can get them to abandon these towers, we can just maybe walk in here without having to deal with tower fire, but I'm not too worried about the tower fire. We can just make these shitty archers eat it. That's what archers are good for, in my opinion. Taking tower fire. They're also in loose formation, so they sort of be better at getting shot in a way. Like, I mean, they've got no like lower armor and stuff, but yeah, at least they're spread out, whereas these guys are a bit more like tighter formations, so they get shot easier, I reckon. Also depends what sort. If it's like high looping arrow fire, the scattered formation helps, but I feel like if it's just guns shooting straight into the front, it doesn't really matter whether they're in loose or whatever, like it matters less. Because like from this formation, you know, they're still going to kind of hit somebody, even if it misses the front rank. A little bit looser than normal, but yeah.
Light of battle!
Destroy that tower! Slanish command!
War!
This is my command!
Ready for war! Vanish!
There we go. If only we had the technology to choose loose or tight formation with a button. Yeah, no, it won't be for that. We won't develop that technology for another 1,000 years. Yeah, we could do that in like Rome 1, couldn't you? Or in Medieval 2 you could.
The winds blow strong. We are Sigmar's
Yeah, that didn't really work. Alright, I think we're going to get in trouble here pretty quickly. We're going to need everybody to run up and help. Hopefully he's not going to backlash himself. Alright, that's rolling. They've got 2 combat heroes in there. We've got 2 melee heroes in there wrecking us. That's why things are going so badly. That's pretty good damage though.
No lingering! Yes, General! For Heldenhammer!
The Empire endures! Prepare for combat!
By Ulrich's wrath! Heading out! Master craftsman!
No lingering!
Sigma calls! Quick march! My subjects call! In range! Moving now! Handgunners! Finding range, sir! Karl Franz! Take position! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Very well! Formation march! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Fuck off. Shot my dude.
Illuminous calls!
Finding range, sir. Formation, march!
Emperor's might!
Take the ground! State troops ready.
Thy Sigmar's will! Take the ground!
Quickly! Ready! March!
Yes! To arms, men!
The Lord up on the hill there.
Ready for war!
Alright, I think we got them, got it pretty much sorted now.
Mortar! No surrender! In motion! For the Empire! I will not stand idle!
Oh, there's a wizard over there. We can go and assassinate him probably. Those heroes sure have been battered. Need a life mage. Yeah, we can potentially get a life mage soon. We're building a wizard tower, wizard college soon. Is he gonna shoot my fucking?
For Heldenhammer!
Stop shooting my wizard! Fuck.
Moving faster!
Okay, I'm just gonna move him back further. Doesn't get shot anymore. Karl, Franz, kill that wizard. That smart ass wizard that keeps shooting me all the time.
Very well! See to it!
No, he's getting drilled. Good. Karl Franz is beating the living shit out of this wizard.
To me, men! That's an order! The Empire endures!
Send us out!
My subjects call!
Hand gunners! Form a ring of steel!
Alright, send these guys in and see if we can.
Night wizard at speed!
Standing by!
I'll pull them right up, pull the mortars right up close now so they can do their thing.
My rule is absolute!
Karl's getting fucked up pretty bad.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Karl, Franz! Ready to fire! Form a ring of steel!
Might need to get Karl out of there, I reckon.
Engineer! Ready for war!
I don't know if he can get out of there even.
Quick march! March! Formation! March! Moving now! At speed! No lingering! To battle! Go! Moving faster! Engineer!
Oh, he got out of there. He's good. He's good.
The ground! Obey! By forge and firearm! Shields up! Form a ring of steel! Shields up!
There we go.
Very well! Engineer!
What the fuck?
Battle
Shoot him.
protocols!
Illumination upon them!
Engineer! Over there! Moving! A new view! Marching! Go! Go! Gifted tinkerer! Quickly! In motion! With purpose! Overcoming inertia! Wipe them out! A matter of locomotion! For Sigmar! Finding the angle!
Yeah, I think we've got this position pretty locked down now. Yeah, the mortars, I don't want to kill my own infantry with the mortars. I'm already killing them a little bit with these archers.
Emperor's might!
We can probably rake some of this stuff down here.
Machine! Cannons! Fire!
Reichsguard Knights! Engineer! Marching! A new view! Crucible of war! Reichsguard Knights! Engineer!
Oh shit.
Quickly! Go!
He's
Over
getting
there!
fucked up.
Ulrich's right!
Shield him.
Master shots! Overcoming inertia! Take the ground! At speed!
Alright, now I need to get my knights to kill like 1,000 dudes. So that we can get,
No lingering!
actually Franz needs to kill 1,000 dudes as well so we can get healed.
Reichsguard! We serve the Emperor!
Yeah, the that engineer nearly got wrecked. I don't think we're gonna get to kill much else. I don't think there's any other troops we can really get. Cool. I hate Empire Archers with a passion. Yeah, I don't really like them much either. I do love Free Company Militia though. Just on pure style points, I think they're like really cool. Although all of the units look really cool when they're like up close. I always keep this. I always occupy Brass Keep, and I always think, oh yeah, I'll keep this as my little outpost in the north. Keep an eye on things around here or whatever. But then quite often I just end up selling it to somebody later on because it's like not that good. But we'll see. We shall see. Maybe this time it'll be different.
I command here.
It is impossible to make men perfect.
Machines, on the other hand.
I didn't realize that it was like all armies. All armies, all armies, all armies. Has it always been like that? I never realized it. I always thought it was like Karl Franz's Doomstack was like Elector Count State Troops or something. It's just all armies. Ever since his rework, yeah, I never even noticed that. I just always assumed it was his own personal army. Okay, so it's great swords. Great swords are his Doomstack, but not really. I think Reichsguard are pretty cool.
Yes.
How many kills have we got so far? 413. All right, we got to up our game. There's the rookie numbers.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds...
Oh, your gold can't save you now.
So, approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Empire's blessing, yes.
Steam tanks and land ships are his Doomstack. Like, pretty expensive though. I don't know when you get to afford that. Maybe in the late game.
So long as nobody asks any stupid...
Fuck, how much would a full stack of steam tanks cost? Be like 8,000 gold or some shit, wouldn't it? Maybe even more. But they're like 500 gold a pop, assuming you got no supply lines. So it'd be like 10,000 gold, just minimum.
Master.
Yeah, it's hard with stuff like that because it's hard to rationalize it because then you've got to like, you know, you got to be taking out 10,000 gold worth of enemy stuff. You got to be making 10,000 gold a turn basically to pay for that army.
I will continue my studies.
I haven't recruited a steam tank in forever. Yeah, I haven't recruited one for a while either.
Advance on them. If they're wise, they will surrender.
Very expensive, a lot of fun. I don't know if you need a full stack though. Like, isn't like having like one steam tank like enough? I feel like there's like, yeah, I don't really use them, but I think like probably there's certain armies that steam tanks are really, really good against, and maybe other armies that they're not as good against, but still okay. But yeah, and if you have like 2 or 3 steam tanks, that's probably enough to like get the advantage against those armies that they're good against. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone who's used them more can comment on, you know, their effectiveness.
Guard yourselves.
They nerfed their charge. Yeah, yeah. So then is that sort of what was so good about them before? Just being able to run back and forth over the enemy with them.
Take them down.
Steam tank are easy source of terror. Yeah.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
I feel like this is going to be pretty cruisy because we can just blast the walls down. It's going to be basically the same battle again. Same battle again, but different. They were basically an invincible chariot. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like their shooting didn't impress me that much. Like, when I haven't used them for ages. They've probably been changed multiple times since I last used one. But I remember thinking like that. I thought that their main guns and stuff would be like really devastating or something, and they just weren't as, you know, compared to like a Hellstorm rocket battery or something. They weren't that, you know, they weren't that exciting. With ballistic plating, are they actually really good at resisting missiles? I thought even with ballistic plating, they've only got 70% missile resistance, so a couple of units of handgunners would just still shoot the shit out of them.
Master engineer.
I don't really like going in this side usually. It's such a shit like marching from this corner though. Maybe I will just come in from this side because it's just, you know. May as well. Common theme across all factions is tier 5 war machines giving up firepower for more survivability. Yeah.
Ulrika! War! Yes!
Be thankful.
Cannons and handgunners bounce off them, only from the front though, so you gotta keep them stationary. Oh, so I thought their missile block chance was only 70%. Or something like that. Is it like 100% missile block chance from the start? I know they get 100% of their missile block chance from the front. But I didn't think their missile block chance was 100% though.
Taking position.
Can you get it? Can you get their missile block up to 100% with tech or whatever? Tech and redline and shit.
Warhammer. I tread the wisest course.
Fuck off. Fucking flingers. Fucking flingers are giving it to me. Alright, put... Yeah, we'll take out that wall there. I shouldn't have got any magic yet. Watch out for changeling. In my campaign, he appeared against after death. Ah, okay, nice. Their vanilla missile block chance is 70%, but their ballistic plating tech makes them invulnerable. Same with Ironbreakers. Oh, really? I thought Ironbreakers only had 90% with the tech. They get 100% missile block with the tech. That's sick. I want Ironbreakers. I've never managed to actually play a campaign long enough to get the Ironbreakers. I think I've managed to get to the point where I could recruit them, but never really got to actually use them. Are those spears shield blocking the tower arrows? No, they're just eating shit and dying. That guy is blocking. That guy blocked it with his face. But don't worry, another one of our innumerable armies just headed. The troops just stepped forward and took his place.
March to progress. Ready to smite. No lingering. Firearms loaded.
Go!
Master engineer.
How's this war going? Oh, yeah.
We are Sigma's heirs. Armed with knowledge. Yes, sir. Attack!
Why do they keep going after Ulrika? He's got a hard on for Ulrika, this guy.
For the blood!
For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, I think we're just gonna
Quick march!
get in here and just shoot the shit out of some shit. I think is the way to do it.
For Heldenhammer! No lingering! Form a ring of steel!
Yeah, I think Ulrika's gonna have to have a rest from getting spirit leeched for a while. I just finished a 100-turn Dowie campaign and the Ironbreakers were insane. Nice. Yeah, maybe if I try and play another campaign during this beta, maybe yeah, maybe Thorgrim or Belagar or something could be good.
On point! Seeking advantage! To the fray! Gaining ground!
Master Engineer! Instrument of war!
March as one!
Spearmen! We are Sigmar's heirs! To battle!
Now! Take aim! Formation! March!
Quick march!
Spirit leeching my infantry, very good.
Ulrika!
By Ulrich's wrath! Master Engineer! Calculating distance! This will be fatal! Death awaits you! Duty calls! I have them! My gun and saber!
Yes, sir, quickly!
We await your orders for the Heldenhammer!
I thought it was going to fall on my knights, but no, it was just a graphical thing.
Master Engineer! Genius guides me!
Try and move back a bit so we can get
Finding better
when we get some archers to shoot these guys, they'll go down really fast, but
a better position!
Load it, sir! Yes, my lord! By Gol Maraz!
Wisdom guides me! For battle!
Guns of Nuln! Seeking enemy! Yes!
Imperial inventor! I tread the wisest course! March to progress! Calculating
I'm gonna
distance!
get the fuck out of the way
Genius
here.
guides
There we go. Here we go.
wherever
There
I'm
we go.
needed. A well-designed maneuver!
There we go. If we can tank them here, these guys aren't very tanky, but
Instrument of war!
they can eat archers.
Missiles at the ready!
Firearms loaded!
Crossbowmen! Master craftsman!
I thirst! Taking position!
Mortar! By Gol Maraz!
Oh shit, this guy's getting
With knowledge, a better position!
effed up.
March
Oh no. Oh no.
Wayfinding! Calculating!
He needs to get away.
Duty call!
Is the enemy hero reckoning him? Yeah, the enemy hero is
A
reckoning him.
well-designed maneuver! Genius guides me! March to progress! A better position! Finding better ground!
That was cool. He dodged his animation.
Wayfinding! My gun and saber! Calculating distance! A well-designed maneuver! Duty calls! I will put you down! I tread the wisest course!
Five arena, listen! Yes, sir, quickly!
Wherever I am needed, a better position! Shields up! Sigma calls! Form a ring of steel!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Alright, this is looking pretty good.
Aiming for the jugular!
Go! Finding the angle. Sigma calls. Form a ring of steel.
Pushing away in.
By forge and firearm. Wipe them out.
Sir! Ready!
Master Engineer! This will be fatal!
Where are they?
Still struggling with this gate. Still have to get my knights in and start working on my other 600 kills that we need to get.
Master Engineer!
I don't find Bruckner's really like a campaign changing hero for me, but I just really like having him in my, you know,
Fangs
hero
back!
goon squad.
Blood will save me!
He adds a lot of goon to the squad, I feel like.
For Franz!
Gifted tinkerer.
Master Engineer!
War! Yes!
Steady, men!
On our way! By Karl! We obey! Missiles will fly! Formation, march! Yes, sir! Quickly! Taking position!
Missiles ready, my breath!
We obey!
The Empire endures!
For the comet! Ready! Go!
Ulrika!
Cavalry ready! Warrior priest!
Ready for war!
By Urson's teeth!
Form a ring of steel! Shields up! At speed!
Chant the battle hymns.
Off the melee here. Hey, Shrembelos Pitstelides. Yes, gifted 5 Mercy Mad memberships. Thanks so much, Shrembelos. You're awesome, buddy. Appreciate having you in the chat, and yeah, really appreciate the generosity. That helps me out heaps. Put you on the roll of glory as well. And yeah, welcome new members of the channel. Or welcome back to some members, perhaps.
Keep your heads
For
down.
Helden Hammer!
Take aim for the twin-tailed comet!
Launch! Attack!
You attempting my name was worth it. I'm glad I could provide some entertainment.
Standing by!
Might bring the artillery right in, see if we can get some like point blank shots in there.
Quickly! Loaded, sir! To battle!
Oh, beautiful! We got the gate down.
The Empire endures! Yes, General! Our steeds are restless!
Finding range, sir!
That will do. Heeding the call.
Architect of destruction!
For the fight!
Ranald's aim, we're ready! Take the ground!
I speak, you act.
Yeah, this warrior priest is getting a bit fucked up. My brawler knights are brawling, doing their thing.
Weapons at the ready!
We are Sigmar's heirs! My Galmaraz! Quick march!
To battle!
I thirst!
No lingering!
Yes, sir! The Empire endures! Go! Awaiting orders! Great cannon! Heading out!
Oh, he got wrecked. There we go.
Curse the foe!
Alright, everything hold fire. Night. It's night killing time. Need as many
Ranald's aim, we're ready!
need as many kills on the knights as we can get. No, we're not going to catch them. Easy win. Oh yeah, I was definitely. We were always going to win it, but it's just a matter of whether we huge amounts of casualties or not. Yeah, we didn't get too many. Didn't get too many kills, but that's okay. Yeah, it was a matter of how many casualties we take and how many kills we can get with our cavalry, so we're going like Bruckner. When I think about Warhammer 40k and I see these city fights, I get scared. Oh yeah, imagine instead of an empire city, like a Gothic empire Imperial 40k city, like cathedral worlds and stuff, with like those giant statues of saints and space marines and stuff. Broken walls pitted with bullet and shell marks, and it's gonna be so good. Do you think the Reichsguard or the Black Rose Knights are better? Hey, Dallas, I think the Black Rose Knights are meant to be quite a bit better. Like the Rose Knights, I think they cost like 50% more or something. Yeah, I mean the Reichsguard Knights probably are better at like doing normal cavalry stuff, like mopping up infantry, recharging weak stuff, killing, you know, harassing and killing archers, destroying artillery, you know, all the kind of stuff you would normally use your cavalry for. Whereas the Black Knights, the Black Rose Knights are brawlers. Like they're like the brawlers. Yeah, the Black Rose Knights are kind of like I don't know. They're kind of like armored monstrous infantry or something. You know what I mean? Like they're tough basically. I really like them. Yeah, Black Rose Knights with the landmark or STR. Yeah, the landmark makes them basically so they don't die, right?
Let the troops have their spoils.
All right, so we got the capital of Ostland.
An immaculate execution.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Master Engineer.
Bring me to my men. I see no other option.
Bringing plans to fruition.
This guy's trait mechanist, yeah. All right, we'll make him Count Oleg. And he shall be the Elector Count of Ostland. And then we'll revive them. We've got to try to remember to revive them in Castle and Rorken. And then, yeah, and then we can...
You're stupid for coming
132. I feel like 132 is not as weak as I would like him to be. Military presence 12, okay.
Imperial Scholar.
I'll put these guys out just so that they don't get wrecked.
Engineer. Grand Inventor. Invention is my gift. Expert in innovation. Wherever my craft is needed.
Yeah, I think we'll put all of the heroes in this army, even though it doubles up on the movement. Yeah, then we'll just make this one like the main stack with the more elite stuff in it, and the heroes, and we'll make this one the kind of assistant stack, and we'll sort of
pioneer of progress. My inventions serve the Empire. Grand Inventor. As the Empire demands.
merge up a little bit of that stuff. Yeah, get rid of some of the lower tier units.
So
try and be a little bit economically responsible, just slightly. Yeah, we'll sell this back to Wolfenburg as soon as we can take that. Then we just need to bring back Ostermark. I don't know if we should get up and go after Throt. Hey Zen, what was I saying again, buddy? I do want to be able to recruit sick cannons and stuff. But I feel like it's a lot of money. Fuck it. I guess I'll regret. The beacons are lit. Kislev calls for aid. Indeed. I don't know why. Every time you say that phrase, it just makes me happy. Oh, we've got enough. Volkmar belong to me. Witch hunters. Maybe I should wait a little bit on the Confederation with Volkmar because he's got
Praise Sigmar.
The Empire!
because he's got a bunch of heroes, and I don't know if he's got a wizard. Has Volkmar got a wizard? He probably doesn't have a wizard, hey. I don't think he has a wizard a lot of the time.
All right.
Yeah, he hasn't built a wizard building there. Who's he at war with? He's at war with the Sentinels. Fucking hell, why is he at war with the Sentinels? Yeah. I think he starts off with a witch hunter though, so I was kind of wanting to build a witch hunter myself first. But that's pretty far away. That's pretty far away, so. I'll just take it now, yeah. We'll just take it now. Yeah, Volkmar we can get early, whereas with Wolfheart and Gelt, it's sort of is going to help us if we wait longer. Oh, he doesn't have any witch hunters. That's weird. Zero.
How should we proceed?
We're overcapped for captains, we're overcapped for warrior priests. Yeah, no witch hunters. Anti-player bias is so absurd sometimes. I'm literally playing whack-a-mole as Malachi. Oh, you should try out the beta, Billy Landon. I don't know if you know, but there's a beta, a new Proving Grounds beta AI, and one of the things they do is basically remove the player bias. Or heavily remove it. They were saying if you can have a read of the patch notes there, but yeah, apparently there was like heaps of things that were specifically about attacking the player and stuff, and they just kind of got rid of most of them. So the AI should be a lot more like kind of just deciding what to do based on who it hates and who it likes and stuff, regardless of whether it's player or not.
What's the quarry?
All right, so basically when I confederate Volkmar, I don't want to hold this territory down here. I don't give a shit about this area. I just want to sell it all to, friendly nations. We'll try and prop up. Oh, these guys, the Prospectors, Greybeard's Prospectors, they're one of the minor factions that's like gotten a boost with the faction potential now. So they're not so minor anymore. So yeah, if we just try and figure out what we can do with the so he's strength rank 10. Wow, he's pretty strong. He's got 4 regions. Obviously we're at war with Bloody Hands. They're strength rank 8, so they're even stronger. We got 6 regions. I wonder if they're going to come for me. I sold a war against Wurzag for probably like 500 gold or something. And then like one day he's going to rock up on my doorstep with like 10 armies, and I'm going to I don't know if that 500 gold was worth it. In retrospect, thinking back now, like, was it really worth it? Greybeard's Prospect is 86, so they're kind of hanging in there. The Lioness 71. I'm guessing Khemri 79. No, they're not really that strong. But did we decide that the Khemri were going to be stronger or weaker with because of the Kill the 10 armies equals more profit. Yeah, that's true. Did we decide that the patch is going to make Khemri stronger or weaker? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I'll just give it to Chevaliers. Or maybe I'll sell a little bit to everybody. We could try to fuck up Malik. We could try to fuck up...
Speak thy words, and pray to thy pitiful little gods that they ring true.
Yeah, we could try and screw over... try and screw over, what's his name?
What does the Emperor bid?
Huntsman General, pick up the pace.
What?
Tracker of distinction.
Come, men, forward!
Huntsman General. Base camp for now. Huntsman General.
The Empire now?
Okay, bad. These traits are all pretty shit.
I serve Sigma, champion of the faith.
All right.
Yes.
So yeah, so I think we can. Oh yeah, first we need to recruit 2 witch hunters.
By the comet.
Sir.
Who calls?
I think they get immune to psychology anyway, don't they? Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's, yeah, so I'll grab this one, I guess.
Ready? Ready.
Cool. Alright, so,
Does the Heldenhammer know what wretched creatures hath sired in its stead?
alright, same plane of Tuskers plus 6k. And then that's his capital, so we can't trade that.
The Empire. What does the Emperor bid?
So he's at war with... He's at war with, yeah, I'm gonna weaken him basically and let him get rolled over by these guys. He's at war with them. Maybe I'll try and sell this province to Rapance and sell this stuff to Khemri. Might be the way to go.
Don't stand there like some startled sheep. Deliver thy message, lamb, so I may consider a response.
Oh, he's got multiple settlements. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're just going to fuck him up with region trading. So we took over Bagar, but we've recruited a lord next to it. And now Bagar's, because we've region traded, it's got no garrison. So now we've got no Orion's Camp. No, what did I get him? What did I trade? Oh, Suntree Glades now we've got. So now we get Suntree Glades. And we recruit somebody there as well.
Huntsman General.
Oh, how strong is this guy? He's strength 36. Suntree Glades. Okay, so he's actually better. Maybe he's better. We'll pump him up.
So, Volkmar sends thou to barter in
Orion's Camp is 150.
delicious proposition.
How much is it going to cost me? 13,000 gold. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. Man, I really want to take that settlement as well, just to fucking screw him over. $13,000 gold. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Nah, it's not really worth it.
Man of the hammer. I think awful careful, but Sylvania greets thee, friend.
I won't call any of my allies to help. We'll just go to war with him. And then yeah, we can just take back I should have sold him back. I should have sold him these back again. I just realized. That's all right, whatever. Yeah, I don't need this guy. So then we can trade Suntree Glades to these guys. Unfortunately, yeah, if we had got Orion's Camp, we could have traded him into, you know, more stuff. But yeah, unfortunately we can't. It's all right.
Huntsman General, track and trap.
But so we just got to make as many good deals as we can here, so that we can
all their riches are ours.
so that we can
I will marshal the men. Praise Sigma.
get all that money back to defend Reichland, essentially. All right, maybe Emery into Bagar.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehekala?
And they're not at war with Manfred, so he won't be able to do shit. He won't be able to take it back. And then Knights of Origo and Chevaliers.
You darken my day with your very presence. What do you want?
Yeah, I'll go trade with them as well. Love me some cheese, yeah.
Ready. Tools of judgment ready.
Show me the accused.
Of course.
Yes, the rites of war are ready.
Cleanse the Empire. Who calls?
These guys need to level up
I
before they
trust
can
no man.
respec out.
True servant of Sigma.
To the provinces?
Huntsman General.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, so I like this. We're going to get heaps of cash, but also we've just fucked over Manfred and taken over a bunch of settlements that now he can't counterattack because he's not at war with them, and you know, just screw him over basically.
By the comet.
Need to go and use. Need to go and attack some settlements.
Hit 'em hard and fast. So?
How are we going on Empire Captains? Empire Captains 5 out of 4, yeah. Well, we want to keep them all, I guess.
Honored to serve.
I don't know if I want to sell everything to her or not. I feel like if I sell these two to her as well, then she won't really make much use of it. If I sell it to Kimmery though, he might.
Kneel before Sectra. Only then may you petition me.
Yeah, I won't get as much money out of Kimmery, but it might, you know, it might be worthwhile. Has he got more money left? How much money has he got? Still got more money. Fuck. All right. I guess we're gonna just go all in on him then. The money's too good. This is the new AI, yeah. Alright, cool. So we've yeah, so basically screwed over Manfred, and we've strengthened Rapance a little bit, and maybe strengthened Kimmery a little bit as well. Given them a whole bunch of extra territory. Although we did relieve them of some of their extra monies that we can use to power our wars up in the north. Should be good.
Huntsman General.
Do we want to do any other diplomacy while we've got these armies? Because yeah, your diplomacy is usually a bit stronger if you've got more armies.
What makes you think I'll help you, manling?
Hopefully it doesn't turn around to bite me later on.
Greeting.
Even Olsen go.
The scaling.
Tribal fury.
Yeah. Guess we'll go to war for you. Peace out with them.
Whichever woeful deity accepted.
They're still at war with Marienburg, so it could cause us problems later on, but...
Do go on.
Alright, cool. I'm okay if there isn't much hope they fix the arc spam by Dark Elves. You're okay if they're... What? You're saying you don't want them to fix the black arc spam in the Dark Elves?
Huntsman General.
All right, we can get rid of these now. Fix our economy again.
Huntsman General.
I will marshal the men.
Now?
Oh, you want it to be fixed? Oh, no idea. It won't. This is the beta, so this is not a patch. This is a beta where they're testing some AI changes. So nothing to do with the Black Arcs or the Dark Elves. It's to do with the campaign AI. The last update patch was 6.1.2. I don't think there was anything to do with Black Arcs in there. Not sure. What's wrong with them anyway? Does the AI not have the restriction on recruiting them or something?
How should we proceed? It will be an honor.
Is it Monument of the Moon that you want to go to? No, it's Temple of Kara, yeah. Siege test coming too. What are you hoping to see? I don't know, man. I can't really imagine how they would fix sieges in a way that would actually make people like them. You know? Like, I feel like it's just more of a removing pain points type of thing. Like, I feel like I can't really see sieges actually being awesome at the end of it, you know? Yeah. That's why I'm a little bit dubious about the siege rework. I know everyone's like calling out for siege reworks all the time and shit, but I feel like it's more like just I think it's just the overall design of the sieges is like just not, you know, people just don't really like it. And I can't really, like, even if they fix the pathing and they fix the gates and they fix the butt ladders and they make defending the walls more valuable and they redesign the deployables system so that people don't like hate the towers and hate the barricades and shit. Like, even if they did all of those things, I feel like the sieges still would be a bit like meh. You know, I'd still, every time I do a siege, I'd still be like, ah, wish I didn't have to do a siege right now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's anything that they're going to do that's going to make sieges like fucking amazing. And I'm going to be like, oh, I love sieges. I can't wait to do another siege. Like, you know what I mean? So it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I definitely want them to fix the sieges, but I can't really imagine any version of the sieges where I'm going to fucking suddenly love doing sieges, you know? So, you know, I don't know. But then again, like, I'm really surprised at how much they seem to have been able to fix the campaign AI with this beta. So, you know, let them cook. If they reckon they can fix it, fucking let them cook. Maybe they'll fix it. It'd be interesting. The siege changes would be interesting actually, because yeah, Medieval 2 and Rome 2 had better sieges. Maybe, I can't really remember. It was too long ago now. Agreed, sieges are unfixable. Yeah, I feel like they could definitely improve sieges, but I think it's more about just removing pain points. It's like lessening the pain of sieges. I can't really see how they're going to make them, you know, fun or cool. But you know, we shall see. Who knows? All right, cool. Well, I think we've done all we can do down there. Cool. And yeah, whenever I do a confederation, I try to just do a little bit of a check on every single army and every single settlement, just to make sure I haven't like forgotten a settlement or forgotten an army that I'm paying like 10,000 gold a turn for or something. We picked up about 1,500 gold worth of extra heroes that we have to pay for every turn. So that's so much for my economy, my frugal economy changes.
Sagacity personified.
In Medieval 2, you had 3 walls to breach, like the outer, inner, and the keep or whatever, and siege equipment that actually mattered. and you had agents that could open the gates. Yeah, I love sending in spies and trying to open the gate and seeing that little cutscene of like your spy like hiding in a fucking wagon or whatever to go into the guards and stuff. It just gave you so much of a like feeling of it being like a real, you know, medieval world or whatever. Yeah, it was really cool. Okay, let's get some experience on our dudes. %. I think just changing his mount. Oh, I can't change that.
For the Empire. Standard watch rotation. Sagacity personified.
Just gonna mount heal these guys.
They'll be marching all right.
Anyone that we can. Doesn't have a mount. He does.
Ha! My faith burns bright. A time to heal.
Invention is my gift. Grand inventor. Small but substantial modifications. What? My inventions serve the Empire.
Is there... Yeah, I might do corruption reduction just to get that down faster. Probably forget about it, but yeah. I wonder if I can actually stop this rebellion. Alright, just like consolidating everything. Alright, see what happens. How impactful are these AI changes? Is it more focused around diplomacy of the AI's behavior on the map? But I think a bit of both, yeah. There's the 4 main changes were the ones I was highlighting before. Yeah, so these are the 4 main changes. So anti-player bias, they basically got rid of most of the anti-player bias so that the AI just treats the player more like a normal faction. I think there still is some anti-player bias, but they got rid of a lot of it. The distance scaling thing is a big deal. It makes the AI like better able to actually initiate attacks against enemies that it wants to attack and stuff like that, rather than just faffing around doing nothing. Yeah, AI is more aggressive, but hopefully without being suicidal. And the faction potential, they tweaked a few of those things, but they made a whole new category of faction for potential for, so there's major factions, minor factions, and now there's a new category of important minor factions that are like a bit boosted, more than the normal minor factions faction potential. We just pieced out with them, so we can't attack them again. I would like to have outposts in like every single minor region so that we can just have all of our armies just full of all different, you know, allied recruitment troops.
So many ideas. If they're wise, they will surrender. Advance on them.
Oh shit.
None may direct my recipes.
Imperial Scholar.
The Empire.
I will will butcher any who interfere.
Pioneer of progress.
I kind of suspect it's not going to be.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then for the Empire. Battle preparation.
Oh shit.
Troops. No mercy.
That's okay. We'll snipe the camp with the other army.
So many ideas.
Surprise, motherfucker! Yeah, no.
Imperial scholar.
Regiments of renown.
Is this the correct ratio?
This guy needs a healing potion pretty badly. Look our brother up. What's brain do?
Never complacent. This is it, men! Guard yourselves!
Alright, this is just a camp, but we should be. I'll just fight it manually so we can heal ourselves. If you wear tights, then you should wear a codpiece. Yeah, really? Yeah, that seems fair. Seems fair. I was watching Wolf Hall the other day. I was noticing a couple of cod pieces in there. They weren't too obvious. Like there weren't many like superly huge ones, but I did notice some huge ones, some bigger ones. But I also noticed some ones that were pretty weird. Like I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure I saw one of the noblemen that had like one of those big cod pieces. That's like a big, you know, fucking horn coming out of your groin. Not like ridiculous, like the biggest one that ever existed or whatever, but like, you know, fairly prominent, you know. But I saw another one that was just like one of the young guys, one of the young, you know, I don't know what rank they were, but like not, you know, yeah. Anyway, and their codpiece, it was just like, it just basically looked like they had a heart on. Like it was just like it was kind of similar material to their pants, and just like a little like a little stubby hard-on coming out the front of their pants. Like, yeah, I don't know. I thought that was pretty interesting. I wonder if that was historically accurate.
Architect of destruction.
Weird how it's weird the sort of things that can become normal, isn't it? That's why people watch Wolf Hall, to check out the cod pieces. Yeah, what it's all about.
Conditions acceptable. Sigma calls. Firearms loaded. Spearmen. Outriders. Weapons.
Yeah, so I think we can probably just come up and bring our archers. Actually, probably.
And victory shall be ours. For Heldenhammer.
We can probably just bring our archers up, like so. Handgunners, just ready to absolutely violate anything that comes out the door.
Armed with knowledge. Spearmen. Quick march. Quick march. To battle. Ready. We serve the Emperor. Outriders.
Really cool if these knights could actually kill these noblars. They're not anti-large, are they? I don't think so.
The ground quakes. Outriders.
What's going on here? Why are they fucking doing that? Fuck. Jesus. My knights are gonna get killed by noblars.
Master engineer.
That went badly.
For battle. A mechanism of perfection.
I don't know what I can do. I guess I just pull them out.
Yes, sir. Weapons at the ready. Missile troops. For the Warhammer. We obey. We obey. By Ulrich's wrath. A battle. By gun and saber. For the Emperor. To battle. Master engineer. For Heldenhammer! Now! Instrument of war! Send us out! Stop!
Got a bit of a better charge then, but still kind of
A better position!
a bit suck.
Missiles will fly! Architect of destruction!
Yeah, I might just pull the knights out and we'll try and get some kills with them when we're mopping up later. That'll be satisfactory.
We await your orders! At speed! We serve the Emperor! Spearman! Yes, General? No lingering! Imperial inventor! Emperor's might! Master engineer! Ready to fire!
There we go.
Calculating distance! We are Sigmar's heirs! For the Warhammer! Outriders! Get them! For the Heldenhammer! War! Firearms loaded! Spearmen! To battle! General! Charge!
I don't know if they're going to really come out. I was hoping to get them to feed out towards us, but I don't know if they're really going to do that.
State troops ready! For the twin-tailed comet! Take the ground! Ready to serve! March to progress! Wherever I am needed! Conditions acceptable! Take the ground! Go! Yes, my lord! Rank up! Empire marksman! Take the ground! We are Sigmar's heirs! We serve Franz! Taking aim! We obey! Great swords! Spearmen! Yes, sir, quickly! Soldiers of the Empire! Master engineer! Stop!
Brace, 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 brace. No, don't even get to brace, but I don't think it matters.
Weapons at the ready! Moving now! Armed with knowledge!
Guns?
Handgunners!
There we go. Bit of a bad angle.
To battle! Master Engineer! Missiles will fly! Ready for war! For the comet! Ready! At speed! Formation march! By Ulrich's wrath! To battle! Spearman! Sigmar guides us! Handgunners! Go! Loaded, sir! Formation march! Quickly! Weapons at the ready! Spearman!
I guess we'll just kind of like tool around the edge here.
Yes, my lord! Go! We serve Franz! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Formation march! To battle! Ready! Attack! Sir! Take the ground!
We're gonna go shoot up there? Yeah, maybe.
Ready to fire! Take position! We serve the Emperor! No lingering! Spearmen!
Can we shoot this tower?
March!
Yeah.
No lingering! Outriders! Sigmar calls! I cannot... Cavalry, ready!
This should violate this. Oh yeah, there we go. Destroyed. Well, you know, getting destroyed.
For Heldenhammer! By gun and saber! By Ulrich's wrath! To battle! Quick march! Moving now! Moving now!
Which way is he gonna come? We don't really
For
know, I guess.
Heldenhammer! At your service! No lingering! Take position! Moving now! Take the ground! Finding better ground! Awaiting command! Spearmen! Moving now!
Here we go.
We are Sigma's heirs! Quicker! No lingering! Take position! At speed! Ready for war! Yes, sir! Quickly! Our steeds are restless! At speed! Moving now! Yes, sir! Quick march! Go! Formation march! For the twin-tailed comet! Quick march! Formation march! Take the ground! At speed! No lingering!
Shoot him.
Master Engineer!
I probably should turn on fire at will, then I'll shoot more effectively. Oh yeah, he's gonna get fucked up. Good.
Quickly!
Yeah, nice.
Cavalry ready! Roar! General!
Any other infantry we can kill? No. It's the dogs, which are too fast. Well, I got 242 kills on the knights, so that was a good chunk towards our 1,000. I wonder if that might even get us close. Fashion is just for poor people trying to look like rich people, while rich people try to look like poor people. I do like that replenishment. Yeah, maybe we'll just take that. Just freshen everybody up.
We need our full might.
Another Seed of Rebirth. We got 2 Seed of Rebirths in one turn. And we got Theodore Bracknarnock. Nice. Nice.
I command here. I am Prince and Emperor.
Master Engineer. Onwards, there is much to do.
I will butcher any who in the...
We can probably auto... Yeah, I was going to say, we can probably auto-resolve it now.
Take them down.
We lost our bulls, but it's alright. We'll get them back again. We'll get new ones. Yeah, I'm really torn. Like, I do want to kind of go up and help. I do kind of want to go and help Kislev, but at the same time, you know, we have to look after our own empire. Shrink 39. See, she's not bad, and she's kind of slightly. She's holding her own against Throt, I guess. But she's not actually at war with Throt. No, she is. She's at war with Throt. Okay, but Gestalton's fucked. He's wiped out already. Don't even know how far down he is. He's pretty far down there.
Heed me.
119, yeah. Fuck Kislev. Fuck Kislev. That's what secretly all Empire people think, you know? On the face of it, it's like, they're our brothers, our finest allies. We'll fight alongside them. But deep down, all Empire is like, ah, fuck Kislev.
Invention is my
Back him.
gift. My strategies are impeccable.
So, it'd be cool if we could somehow like region trade our way into this war with Dryka. I don't know if I'm ready to deal with Dryka yet, you know, I've got so much. I don't know.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
I feel like Dryka is the most urgent and close threat.
On march.
Fuck.
Sagacity personified.
Can I can't use Inquisition on... Oh, I can use it on these guys. Should I use it on those guys? Maybe.
An immaculate.
So it probably doesn't really matter that much.
Pioneer of progress. Forge ahead. I will exercise restraint for now.
I feel like it's kind of a waste being so close to Erengrad and not taking out Throtter or Azazel, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like we're probably going to regret it later, but
You are all fit, I trust. 'Tis the wisest path. My inventions serve the Empire. For the Empire, work to do.
By the comet. Surely an agreement will be reached. But are we not all sons of Sigmar? All right.
Alright, that's going to slow down Karl Franz's movement, but it's going to also give
Yes.
it's going to also give these guys replenishment, which
Master
would be nice.
Engineer. Imperial Scholar.
Count Oleg we're going to get rid of. He's too valuable.
What does the Emperor bid?
Mercer von Magic in the front lines.
To strengthen the Empire.
Expert in innovation. Ever upwards, eh? Pioneer of progress. Small but substantial modifications.
Alright, they got magic now. This is good. Nice. Mercy doing better after some sleep? Yeah, why was I super tired last time you saw me?
Impeccable.
The will is there, but the body is weak sometimes. Do I want to get rid of this corruption so I can get a replenishment here? I wouldn't mind getting some replenishment, but I don't think it's going to matter. Ultimately, going to matter that much. So you got the scribe now. I'll grab the scribe off of this guy. Actually, another reason to fight in Kislev would be that if we fight in Kislev, we'll get we can get Kislev like Kossars, extra movement range. It's pretty cool. Alright, now these guys, I need them to level up so that we can respec them back to the Empire. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to get to there. It's only a couple turns to get to here. So if they fail, if they do an agent action, they fail it and get wounded, that's fine. That means we get them to teleport back up to the Empire. But if they succeed and level up, then we can respec them and they can, you know, so it's a win-win basically.
It shall be done. Open gates.
Seek out the heretics. No.
Yeah, even if they fail, like 2 failed actions should get them up a level, I think.
No heretics
2
will
or
get
3.
in my way.
Take them before they get to battle.
With Sigmar's blessing.
Theodore Bruckner. Yeah, I should have moved him into the army before they before they moved.
Justice can wait.
Imminent rebellion, yeah. We'll recruit a lord here. Yeah, I was gonna say if I put in a regal lord there.
Warrior of Sigmar. Praise be to Sigmar.
We'll sit him there in case we need him. We may as well put the income on now.
Champion of the faith.
Are now
Peace with the Goromedni tribe. Yeah, I guess so.
tremble, Empire man.
Actually, Goromedni tribe, where are they? Who are these guys? Bloody Sword. Is that Archeon's starting faction? They should die. They should die pretty fast, right?
Man, your destiny is either
Yeah, I think that's Archeon's, Boris's starting faction, so they shouldn't last very long. Well, they're strength rank 76, and they've got 2 settlements still. Maybe they're doing, they're not doing too badly. Alright, we're minus... Working minus 5.4k, which just seems like a lot, but we're still holding steady at 60,000 plus gold, so we're doing okay. We lost a lot of money from upkeep, but we made a lot of money that turn as well. Actually, I think we made a profit, didn't we? When we were like about 50,000 before the start of the turn. I think.
Your king sends brave men to approach me, this Hexen stag.
Baston non-aggression pact. Yeah, I guess we can do that. We're not being an ally or anything. We're not promising to join their wars or anything. We're just a sweet non-aggression pact. Yeah, so Castelton's totally dead.
Direct me.
Meeting some more potential diplomacy partners. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of some of these heroes.
Yes, my lord. Strike.
Wounded. Boom, perfect. He's trying to teleport back home now.
The Empire. Those gates will open. Now.
Halfway there. So yeah, one more failed attempt and he should level up.
How should we proceed?
By the comet. Report. Not in my name.
By the comet. Preemptive strike.
All failed, but that's right. Yeah, like I said, they'll if we can fail another mission next turn, they should be okay.
A duel awaits. So many ideas. in search of answers. Inspiration beckons.
It looks like we're gonna get Beckhoffen without too much trouble. How strong is she? Is this gonna turn into a total fucking Holocaust or what? Maybe Holocaust is wrong analogy. You know, really bad war. Rank 20. Fuck, they're gonna have a lot of stuff. Look, none of her settlements have armies in them. So she's ranked 20. And she's got no enemies. Fuck. This is fucked. She got no enemies. She's ranked 20. She's got a shitload of armies. She's got like 3 or 4 armies. And I don't know where they are because they're not in any of her settlements. How do you see if a settlement has armies in it? Oh, you just zoom out. So if you look like this, you can't tell if you haven't got line of sight. But then you just zoom out a bit. Boom. See the little flag? That means there's an army. There's armies camped in those 2 settlements. I feel like she's probably just about to go to war with somebody, but we don't know who. Yeah, so she likes everybody around. Yeah, she dislikes Kislev. And she doesn't really like vampires. And Sylvania doesn't really like her or anybody else.
Brutal but effective. Have some patience. The Empire.
Oh yeah, we trespassed on Kislev.
My cogs are at your service.
Yeah, we trespassed on him, and I'm about to trespass again. I'm just gonna keep trespassing on them until they, you know, until they love us.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Karl can Karl gets replenishment in neutral territory, so he doesn't mind just
As is my right,
casually cruising into her territory. It will give us basically just extra unnecessary trespassing by being in her in her settlement for 2 turns, but the movement, getting her closer to the front lines is important, I think.
Work to do. Who calls? Imperial Scholar. I will continue my studies there. Pioneer of progress. Never complacent.
By this manually, we can heal up our guys.
As the Empire demands.
Oh. She doesn't hate me enough. It's weird. It's weird that she's got a non-aggression with Stirland. Is that weird that she's got a non-aggression with Stirland and Talabek land? I hadn't actually thought about that aspect of the AI changing, but yeah, like, have you guys noticed like the AI making more like friendly alliances with factions as well? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really. I got to admit, I've never really paid attention, but I haven't really noticed them ever doing a non-aggression with those guys before. Seems a bit odd. You feel like that's normal in like in vanilla? Like in live version, I mean. I'm trying to think of something else, anything else I can do.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or not.
Wait, who? No, I think I got mixed up. Who was it that they had?
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Is she? Yeah, there she is. Sterling and Talabekland. Okay. And then if I book to Talabekland.
All right. It is good to see fellow sons.
I can't. That's weird. So I can't ask them to break their non-aggression pact with her, but I can ask her to break her non-aggression with them. That's weird. Why would that be? I wonder how much it would cost me to pay her to do it. Fucking, yeah, 17,000 gold. Yeah, it's not happening.
So many ideas.
I don't know. Should I attack now or should I wait till we get more intel?
For the Empire.
Praise Sigmar. Work to do.
Kind of thinking we wait till Franz comes and just get a little bit more intel. I know the targets. Yeah, but I feel like I could take it this turn and then move on next turn. Or I could take it next turn and just move on next turn. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'm really going to get that much of an advantage out of taking it this turn.
A land ship would be quicker.
No, if she attacks me now and fucking destroys all my shit, then that would be pretty bad. But I guess it's a good test to see how smart the AI is. See if they can figure out that I'm about to attack them. Is there a faster way for me? Oh, yes, I could have just clicked on her, couldn't I? Heading towards minus 36. But... So we're heading towards we're minus 5 now. We're heading towards minus 36. So next turn, we're going to be at... we're going to be at like minus 14 or something. So not that bad, right? Vlad... How much does Vlad hate her? Vlad hates her a fair bit. And she dislikes Vlad moderately. And she dislikes, yeah, so she dislikes both Kislev and Vlad more than me. So I feel like, you know, hopefully that means she'll declare war on one of them. If I can get her to, if she declares war on one of them before I attack her, that would be really cool. How many warrior priests do we got? 4 out of 2. Okay, so there's no point really bothering with that technology. I might go for the replenishment just to get it early.
Protector of the weak.
Shoot! Shoot!
Honored to serve.
I kind of just want to have fun with all these units. It's a bit of a waste of money, but...
Faith shields us.
Do you reckon we can actually win this battle? Why is Vlad alive? Oh, yeah, I'm heading towards him, but Dryker's in the way. What are you talking about, just some guy? Ah, fuck. I don't know how to delete comments on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. Can you just delete that comment, just some guy? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it's not appropriate for the chat. Yeah, I mean, I assume you're just trying to troll or start some shit, but yeah. I don't know. Like, all I know, I don't know how to moderate properly on Twitch. All I know how to do is ban you and block you. I don't know how to just delete your comment. So if you could delete it for me, that'd be awesome. Anyway, I was thinking about trying to fight this just for fun. It should be a pretty easy battle, shouldn't it? I know I've got sort of like weird units that aren't really that suited to this situation, but I think hopefully because our units are much stronger, it should be fun. Oh, just wait up. There's no fucking trash can on. There's just simply click on the trash can icon next to the thing you want to delete. It's like there is no trash can item. What are you fucking talking about, AI? I don't know, fuck it, I'll just ban him. I don't know how to do it. Oh well, I'll figure it out one day. Sorry, just some guy, if that was a mistake or you didn't mean anything bad by it. But yeah, I don't know how to delete comments. You weren't responding, so I just banned you. You must be in mod view? Oh, okay. Sorry, about that. I don't know how to unban people either. Alright, well, my Twitch following is not growing. My Twitch following is reverse growing. I'm deleting people deleting followers one follower at a time. How are we gonna do this?
Stalin's revenge!
I'll go and sign up on Twitch so you can ban me. Nice.
Verheldenhammer!
Sigmar exultant with speed. In the name of Sigmar.
Handgunners!
Handgunners!
Under ready! At speed! We serve the Emperor! Formation, march! Yes, my lord.
Nice. I think this is gonna be fine.
For the Warhammer! To battle! Understood!
It's all gonna work out. Oh, he's on a horse. I didn't realize he had a horse. Yeah, it's all over. We have the high ground and a horse.
Quick march! Yes, sir, quickly! We best be paid and ready for war!
Oh no, now it seems like there's a lot of dudes.
The Empire endures!
A lot of dudes factor does.
Without delay. Sterling's revenge! I do not fear death.
A lot of dudes is a factor.
Awaiting orders! Awaiting orders! At speed! For the twin-tailed comet! Sterling's revenge! For Heldenhammer! By Galmaras! Our weapons are yours! Missiles will fly! Arch Vector!
Oh, fucking wizard lasers.
For Heldenhammer! Awaiting orders! Shoot them! Ready for orders!
Does the AI update affect Siege AI as well? There is no battle AI update, Ivan. It's a campaign AI update.
Ready to serve! It is an order! Yes, General! Reynolds in! We're ready! Take the ground! Fire! Hand gunners! Ready for war! We are Sigma!
We shoot over the top of those and hit those archers.
Take position! Double time! Sir! Yes, General! Look out! Spellcaster! Beware the wizard! Yes, my lord! Fire! Fire! Hand gunners! Moving now! Powder dry! For the comet! Ready! For Heldenhammer!
Oh, Great Book of Grudges is raiding us with a party of 156. Huge raid. There you go, Nathan. Welcome everyone coming over from Great Book of Grudges' stream. That's awesome. We got a massive. There you go. I just lost a follower on Twitch because I banned somebody. So now I've got 156 new people watching on Twitch. So that makes up for it. But yeah, welcome everyone. Just checking out the new beta changes. Gotta love you and leave you, bro. I'm starving. Hope the stream is going well. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks so much for the host, Nathan. Appreciate it. I feel like there was an uneven. I think I hosted you with like 10 people yesterday, and you hosted me with like 160 today. So I definitely owe you one. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I think yesterday Nathan was playing a dwarf campaign, but not on the beta AI. Is it still finishing off the old campaign? Not playing beta AI yet. Anyone who was on Nathan's stream today?
Awaiting your command.
Yeah, if you guys have got any, if he was playing the beta and you've got any more, oh, he's playing the beta now. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. Did he notice any differences or anything? You have any comments about it? He's doing Luther Harkon with the beta AI. Oh, nice. I think he plays quite a bit faster than me, so he probably got through a lot more turns than I would have. So yeah, my first session I only got through like 15 turns, so I didn't really get to see that much. A little bit. It got a little bit of a, you know, I think it's going to take 2 or 3 sessions for me to get a good idea of more of an overview of it. But yeah, I can always tell. I can already tell the AI is more aggressive, more Not much play. Yeah, not much player bias. Seems like less player bias. AI seems a bit more aggressive. Also, the AI seems way better at just attacking stuff. Like, that was my complaint. Oh, not complaint, but that was the thing I was sort of saying last beta AI. It was like, yeah, cool. The beta AI does seem to have improved aggressiveness. The AI is forming bigger empires later on, but they're still crap at actually just moving on the map and effectively and just actually doing something, you know, each turn rather than just faffing around. This campaign seems to have, this AI seems to have really improved that faffing around factor. The AI seems to, like, once it decides to go to war with somebody, it just moves there and attacks them, you know? It doesn't just kind of faff around doing nothing. He's a pirate today. Was he wearing an eye patch? Was he saying R a lot? New beta AI is a little odd, as Elspeth just being slow, messing around. Vlad is crossing my regions to attack orcs, and Katarina just demanded a gift from me. Yeah. I feel like I'm noticing a bit of weird diplomacy shit like that. Factions, you know. Yeah, like I said, I feel like it was weird that Draco made an alliance with those guys. Not that I think it's like inappropriate. Like somebody said, oh, you know, if she's at war with Azag, then it kind of makes sense that she would vassal ally with them. And like, yeah, kind of, but it also is weird because I guess I don't know. I guess it's not that weird. If you, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's certain factions that shouldn't really ally with each other or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. That's just not the way it is in Warhammer 3, unfortunately, or fortunately, or whatever.
True servant of Sigmar. Purge the heretics.
In my campaign, Elspeth straight up lost against Vlad, and I had to bail her out. Oh, nice. So, that's in the beta spanner, because yeah, I was like noticing in my campaign, Vlad doesn't seem to be doing much, and Aknarovich was saying that he's noticed in general, like a lot of the like powerful factions like are not like declaring war on people as much as they should and stuff. But it seems like it's a bit random. Like, yeah. It's like it's not so cut and dried, like they're all not doing anything. It's just like sometimes they aren't or whatever. Maybe it's something to do with the diplomacy. All right. Yeah, I thought this would happen. Like I pieced out with the scalings. I didn't want to have to fight them anymore, and we'd already taken out all their settlements and stuff. But now they're coming in and they're still harassing our minor factions. Yes, they try to start a war before finishing a war before starting a new one. Yeah, I know. Like Draco is just there, not at war with anybody though. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Lector. I serve Sigmar.
Yeah, Vlad hasn't even attacked Sterling in my campaign. Sterling, it's turn 20 and Sterling's still intact. Oh, check this out. And the Sterling's at war with Zufbar, and they're marching through Vlad's lands to attack Sterling. See, yeah, see, I don't know if I like some of this stuff. Like it's, you know, like I don't know, like why is Zufbar attacking Sterling? Like they don't seem to be like natural enemies to me, you know. So I mean, I guess yeah, it's sort of like I was saying before, like it's kind of good having that randomization, so different campaigns are different and everything, but it's also like a bit like I kind of wish it would be more like realistic, you know, in that way, like of the factions that you would expect hating each other and stuff. I wonder how fast Elspeth took over Solent as well, because I noticed sometimes in the live game she takes ages to wipe out the starting faction. Like, you know, it's like turn 10 and she still hasn't taken them out, whereas if you're the human player, you take out the starting faction in like 3 turns or whatever. It looks like the local Sterling merchant scammed a local dwarf for 1 ducat and a beer. Yeah, and Zufbar's like, that's a grudgeon, it's going in the book. The hold marches to war. Yeah, for sure.
Dr. Engineer.
Sterling merchant? Yeah, no, Sterling's too poor to have some merchants.
Bring me to
They
my
just have, it was probably a Sterling street urchin. A Sterling panhandler. I so want halflings. Yeah, I kind of want halflings as well. I feel like we need to inject that bit of a like. I like the dark humor kind of thing of Warhammer a little bit as well. Like the halflings are kind of humorous and stupid, but they're also kind of mean and violent as well, like everyone else in Warhammer World. I don't know if I need to recruit more armies over here or not. I'm a bit worried about Grom.
boys. Bring Gromy's chopper.
He's not very strong.
Let the supplicant come forward.
Neither are our allies, but that's okay. Did I move all my heroes?
If that's what the Emperor commands.
You give a Sterling merchant a coin so they don't yell obscenities at you while you walk through town. Yep.
So many ideas.
Hail to Leoncourt. How can the Empire aid you in such evil times?
No. I'm a staunch ally of Bretonia, unless they ask me to go to war with anybody, and it's like, fuck off. Fuck off. Handle your own problems, Bretonian scum. Fuck, Draka didn't declare war on anyone. Still can't see any of her armies. Where the fuck is she? I hate Wood Elves. Wood Elves love just sitting around. They love just sitting around in ambush stance all the time as well. What's an Ubersreich? A sewer dwelling? Yeah, probably. Oh, we got one in Altdorf as well. On Altdorf we've got Skaven. Assassins Hideout. Imperial assassins. Unknown to the masses, the tides of war and diplomacy ebb and flow by the actions of a secret imperial cabal of highly trained killers. Chance for characters in this region to gain a trait associated with this location. Ambush defense chance, plus 10% all region owner armies. Plus 3 recruit rank local province. Fuck. That's an awesome one. I wanted to sit a bunch of heroes on there and see if they get traits. Can heroes get the trait or only lords? Yeah, that's a really cool one. I think I want to upgrade our Obers right now so that I can make it. I put walls around it and shit so we can defend our newly wired thing. Yeah, I'm trying to fix my economy, but we're pissing away money at a rapid rate. fuck it. Maybe I'll pump up Wildheart as well. We could probably start.
Theodore Bruckner. Dr. Rex.
Right, we're gonna try and get some scouting happening. He's not. Fuck, they're not there either. Where the fuck are they? Where are they? Do you lose the special location if an enemy takes it and you take it back, or only if they raise it? I think if they take it, it just gets destroyed automatically, because if you region trade it, I think it gets destroyed.
"'Tis a burden to always be the smartest man in any room."
Alright.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then... In pursuit of knowledge.
To the provinces. Onwards.
So I want the main army to be more elite.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Sola humana, quala culto finit humana.
Try and pull them into some wars. I think it's going to make much difference, but... Call my allies to help. Let's see who... Ostlin refused. Motherfuckers. Yeah, so the thing Nick and Claw put me onto the other day is when you... if you pull your allies into a war against a weak faction first, that, like, I don't know, he didn't really explain it fully, but basically it was saying, like, if you make an alliance and then you declare war on a faction that that's too strong, then they'll break the alliance. But if you declare war on a weak faction first, then they'll join the battle. They'll join the war and not break the alliance. And then once you've done a weak faction, then you can join against a strong faction. I demonstrated it in the video. I didn't demonstrate it fully, but in the video I showed, you know, you attack a weak faction first, and then you can attack Azazel and they'll join. I didn't show it in the video, but if you just attack Azazel like straight away, then they will refuse to join. But if you attack a weak faction first and then Azazel, then they will join. But yeah, I'm not really sure completely how that works, like if it's just on the first turn, because I know, like, when you on the same turn when you first make an alliance, that they tend to be more likely to break it if you try and attack somebody strong. But yeah, I don't know, maybe also they don't really dislike Dryker that much. Maybe that was another issue. I'm gonna fight it manually, fuck it. I don't believe you. I've never seen you fix your economy. Just attack more things to make more money. What do you mean? Like, if I'm making more money, then my economy's fixed. Just because it says minus 100,000 gold a turn or something doesn't necessarily mean my economy's bad. Running a deficit it's a strategy. Minus 4k a turn is nothing if you have 40k and you're being aggressive with your armies. Yeah, I think that's fine. I agree. Just want to try to do this without taking too much damage. Maybe I'll just sit behind this. I'll just sit behind this tree and shoot mortars over the top. Where's my other artillery? Oh, over here. I'll put it over here.
Eureka!
Mortar!
I don't think the cannons can shoot over those trees.
If I can craft the finest of machines, I can
Send these guys forward to scout a little bit.
Fear not, for you are safe in my hands. This should be explosive.
Oh, the cannons are
Which target, General? Cannon
firing.
fire!
I don't know if they can penetrate those trees though. Maybe if I make it wider,
Move out!
there's more different angles for the bullets to come from.
Eureka! I shall bring their end! Fangs bare!
Yes, sir!
My Urson's teeth! For the fight! For the blood! To the fray!
Crank that machine!
Seeking advantage!
We should probably just melee these guys, can't we?
March to progress! Ranged weapons ready! No lingering! Spearmen!
Where are they? Gaining ground! Follow my lead!
Genius guides me!
Darkness empowered!
A better position! Firearms loaded! Great cannon! Moving! Over there!
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Just, yeah, that's fine. Bit more
Great cannon! Move out!
Feel my rage!
the mortars do good damage against these things. I don't even know if they do good damage against them or not.
Seeking enemy! Duty calls!
Eureka!
Moving out, sir! Detachments!
Thy thirst! Death from undead! Manifest pain!
Light is might! Illuminous calls! Imperial inventor!
Nano Amatok, plus you put the vortex on top of them for the double whammy.
To battle! Go! No lingering! Vanish! Master engineer! A well-designed maneuver! On our way! Calculating distance! Armed with knowledge! destruction! Instrument of war! Now! Master Engineer! Aiming for the jugular!
Alright.
Wisdom guides me! Overcoming inertia! By gun and saber! I tread the wisest course! Now! What? Illuminous calls! Let's go! Moving faster! To battle! Master Engineer! Attack! What? Very well! To me, man!
Alright, beautiful. Worker is done. I'm getting really tempted to try out some faction overhaul mods, checking out Legions of Nagash and Tomb King's extended mods. At first glance, the Nagash one seems too unbalanced. Tomb Kings are pretty good though. Why are you not getting excited about trying out the beta AI? Not interested in the beta? Classic Karl campaign, tanking the economy, indeed. Yeah, for me, I feel like the most exciting thing at the moment is the Proving Grounds beta. Like, yeah, I mean, I definitely am interested in some of those overhaul ones. Out of all the mods, like those kinds of ones are probably ones I'm most interested in because they add extra content. But like, we've already got new content. We've got the beta AI to try out, so that's like, yeah. I'd be more like wanting to try out one of those overhaul mods after the beta's over. Or beta.
Unbridle your avarice!
What does the Emperor bid?
I'm going to take over this. I'm not going to give it back to the Elector yet.
Yes.
Hey, Cultists of Corn just raided us on YouTube. Double raids. Hey, welcome Cultists of Corn, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Cultists of Corn stream. Yeah, just checking out the new Proving Grounds beta AI. Have you guys been playing the beta AI, or
I see no other
are
option.
you like finishing off an old campaign or something? Maybe we can set an ambush trap.
In the name of Magnus.
Have we got any hunters or anything? Any hunter ancillaries or anything? Woodsman? Nah, it's not. I think there's a hunter that you get or something that increases your ambush success chance.
An immaculate execution.
Actually, have we got any cunning lords? Nope. Damn.
My strategy.
Yeah, I was just wondering, anyone coming over from Cultists of Corn's stream, just wondering what Cultists of Corn was doing. I'm really interested in getting other people's opinions about the beta. So yeah, if you guys were playing if Cultists of Corn was playing the beta, I'd be interested to know what he thought about the, you know, the changes to the AI and stuff.
As per my calculations, we wait here. Wherever my craft is needed.
Really low success chance. Who am I at war with that I can actually see?
Tools of judgment ready. Affirmative. No heretics will get in my way. Ready?
Oh, motherfucker.
Yes, General. Strike!
Nice. All right.
Your orders, sir?
This guy leveled up so we can respec him out. I used to work for QA. I don't really want to beta test. Okay. Yeah, no, fair enough, Catatonic. For me, it's like I don't know, maybe you weren't here when I was talking about it before, but for me, like, I think these new betas are actually really fun and interesting to try out, and like basically they provide me with extra content to play, like, because I've played, you know, I've already played a few campaigns in the current 6.1.2 patch, and then this provides like another patch with like changes and different stuff to try out and stuff. So yeah, it's just new content, you know what I mean?
Is it time?
Really, like even if you don't intend to even provide any feedback or anything, it's still like extra content. That's why I was just saying, like, not so much as in doing a favor for Creative Assembly. I'm saying like as in, like, you know, it's literally the most exciting thing about Total War right now, to me anyway. But yeah, obviously you're not interested in the AI changes. Don't care.
Cleanse the Empire.
Like with the previous version, the previous beta AI, I feel like it was just a straight up improvement pretty much over the vanilla game. It wasn't much of an improvement, but it was just a little bit better. Although there was a downside that some of the important minor factions got killed more often or whatever people were complaining about, which I think is a valid complaint. But basically it was just like a better version of the game. So it's like, you know, why would you not want to play that? You know, like, yeah. That's why it was kind of annoying when they ended it after 2 weeks and you couldn't access it anymore. Whereas this one, I think it's a little bit more, it's like even more better, I guess. Like, in a way, like the AI changes are even more significant and even more noticeable, but it's because it's a bit, I think the changes are a lot bigger in this one. So there is a lot more kind of, you know what I mean? Not necessarily, yeah, it's not as cut and dried that it's improved. Like even, yeah, it's like the previous one didn't improve it much, but it was pretty cut and dried that it was an improvement. Whereas this one's like, it improves it a lot, but it also, I feel like there's some issues popping up or whatever. Just not interested in testing the beta. You happily wait till the finished product comes. Ah, no, fair enough. Well, it's just, I guess, yeah, you'll have to like excuse me because it's pretty much dominating my interest at the moment. I'm all about the beta right now. Yeah, old world mod's good. I like old world mod.
What do you require?
These are my respect heroes coming back in.
Yes, the rites of war are ready.
And yeah, we'll try and get these guys to come over and meet us in Southern Ostermark. Oh, this is where Dryka is. Fuck. I mean, it's cool that she's like nowhere near able to defend her own territory, but it's kind of a bummer that she's about to invade fucking Reichland. Fuck. I don't know if I would have. I mean, I guess I would have. All right, what can we recruit that will help us fight against Dryka? Fucking Grumberg. I knew I shouldn't have invested in Grumberg. I knew it was gonna go. Never build any of your other territories up because you know they're just gonna get wiped out anyway. Dwarf Iron Drakes. I don't know if I can get Iron Drakes. I don't think I've built any outposts in any factions.
Come then. Only.
All right. I've just built 10,000 gold worth of outposts. I'd love to get an alliance with the dwarfs, but there's no real dwarfs nearby that I can...
Keep your head bowed. Do not look upon my...
Keep your head bowed. Do not look upon me. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
Oh, Kislev.
Greetings. Who seeks my wise counsel?
Keep that diplomacy happening.
So, what?
Sick? Yes.
Yes?
Karaza corrects at war with Azag. Oh, and they're also... They know him through Kadrin.
Amethyst Mage.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
What about,
You stand before the mistress of the undying forest.
we almost get a non-aggression pact with these guys, but not quite. Maybe I should have saved it to try and get a better deal with something later on, but... What does he not like me? Ah, treaties with people he doesn't like. Wonder how many of these super distant factions are going to just march across the world to go to war with me. Illyria and not Tyrannok. Illyria and Safari got made into like important minor factions or whatever now, so they're not quite as weak as they used to be in the faction potential. Oh, good. Vlad's at war with Ungram. Well, it's good that Vlad's at war with Ungram, but it's a bit of a worry if Ungram conquers Sylvania, because I consider that to be Empire territory.
Norska.
It's actually really good that you get money from diplomacy, because otherwise I wouldn't really check. Like, it's good to like check on diplomacy and sort of try to get an idea of what's going on and who hates who and who's at war with who and all that. But I probably wouldn't bother checking it if I didn't get free money from it.
By the comet.
All right, we've got Bokaffa now. Count Waldemar van Sieghofen.
All right.
Nice. And then we'll yeah, we'll respec him out so that he can never die. We'll permanently have the permanent Elector Count of Ostland.
An immaculate execution.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be.
Is it time? Yes.
I feel like we're pretty safe to just have at it, really.
I am Franz. They will obey.
For the Empire. Invention is my gift. A landship would be quicker.
Summon the Elector Counts. As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Yeah, I'm gonna go full.
I will marshal the men. The Empire.
I don't really want any of these troops.
What? Theodore Bruckner. Who calls?
Burdened with brilliance. Battle preparations, troops.
Work to do.
Rearm and remodel.
Bedarius the Miraculous. What a legend. Emperor Karl Franz. She'll give him Perfect Vigor, yeah, it's probably going to help him out a lot. Oh yeah, so what are we going to try and, what are we going to build in Reichland to try and stop these
Who calls?
fuckers?
So,
Oh, that's Coedo. Oh, there's, oh, okay, so that's Dryker plus another army plus Coedo. Fucking hell, heaps of large troops. We need like armor piercing anti-large. I guess halberds, but I feel like halberds just gonna get shit shot out of them. It's gonna be expensive.
Praise be to Sigmar. My journey begins.
You reckon halberds would actually be good against them? Because they're anti-large and armor piercing? It kind of makes sense, like auto-resolve wise, it kind of makes sense that they should be. But I feel like they aren't going to be. They have terror or fear, which might still screw them. Yeah, I don't know if terror and fear work, does anything in auto-resolve though.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Yeah, Empire halberds are great for their cost, but that armor and no shield is rough versus range. Are they actually good though in combat? Like, I mean, in auto resolve, I think they might be good, but yeah. I'm just thinking like this is like, it looks like it's a full stack of malevolent treekin, and this seems like it's, you know, a couple of archers, but the rest is going to be treekin. Like I feel like it's going to be just heaps of treekin. But I don't know for sure. We'll know next turn. So we'll do call to arms here, so we got +2 recruitment capacity, and then next turn we can do conscription, which gives 2 turns of ongoing local and global. So we can get like a full stack of we can get like a full stack of halberds if we want. I don't know how good that would be, but yeah, we can get some huntsmen as well. I don't know if huntsmen are good though, because they're not armor piercing. I mean, cannons are pretty good versus treekin, I guess. All right. Let's see how this all plays out, I guess. We gotta recruit more stuff next turn as well. Well, we're definitely gonna fuck her up. Her entire land's gonna be gone by the time she gets back. So that's cool. And we're gonna reinstate Neganov and get, we might even get up to our next level of buffs for the Empire here. I gotta go to the toilet quickly, back in a sec. I was just thinking as well, like, Yeah, I was just thinking as well about that whole issue of whether the beta should run longer or whatever. Yeah, I guess there's the other issue of splitting the player base. Like, it's kind of like one of the reasons I don't really play mods that much is because I prefer to like be on the main game that everybody else is on, kind of thing, and so we can all kind of discuss the AI behavior and all that kind of stuff. Whereas, yeah, when you with betas, like you're kind of splitting the player base into those that are on the beta and those that are not on the beta. So if it runs longer, then that splits more. There's more of a split. I was actually just wondering as well, like I kind of assume that everyone's like me. Like it's a natural, I can't remember, there's even a name for that bias, but it's like there's a certain bias type that basically where you kind of, humans naturally assume that everybody's like them, you know? And so I kind of assume that everyone else would be playing the beta and stuff. But yeah, there seems to be quite a large amount of people that are not interested in playing the beta. Or not particularly interested. And I think that was like, so when they did the last beta as well, it was like, you know, there was a lot of people did play it, but as a percentage of the entire player base, it was like only a very small segment, you know? So yeah, it'd be interesting to know, like even this is little segment of the community we've got here, like how many people are actually, you know, play the beta, or how many people are not really interested in playing the beta. They're interested in seeing you play it though. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Actually, that's a good point, yeah. How would I phrase? I was thinking about doing a poll, but I'm not really sure what question I want to ask exactly. I guess I basically want to ask, like, I want to know how many people are like really interested in playing the beta and want to play it themselves. How many people who don't want to play the beta, and they just want to focus on their existing campaigns and stuff. Because I think that's a big thing. A lot of people are like more focused, less interested in the development of the game, and they're more interested in their own personal campaigns and what the story they're creating or whatever they're doing in their campaign, you know. And yeah, like I always find that weird, like when there's a patch or whatever and somebody's like, I don't want the patch to come through because I'm halfway through a campaign, and I'm like, fuck your campaign, just abandon it and start a new one. There's a new patch, it's exciting, you know. Like I'm always interested in starting a new campaign for the new patch, but I could maybe imagine being into the war on side of Ella. Yeah, we stand with Nordland. But yeah, so I guess that's what I want to know. Like, how many people are... Would those be the three categories? Yes, I'm interested in playing the beta. I'm not really interested in the beta. I'm focusing on my own campaign. Or I'm focusing on my own... I'm not playing the beta, but I'm interested to know what's going on with the beta. I'm interested to see you play the beta or whatever. I feel like there's more categories than that though. Really should have taken the money actually. The beta has for sure been doing something, since this is the first time I've had the Sentinels from the Black Pyramid own more than one settlement. Yeah, no, it's definitely doing something, yeah. I wouldn't like to do a full analysis and try to say that I really understand it all yet, but you can definitely notice there's a difference. There's like, something's not quite the same here. There's all these different things happening on the campaign map that you're not used to seeing. Okay, I think we can finally get our dudes back home now.
Seek out the heretics.
Do we still have a rename to do, or do we do it already? Oh no, we've got a Charambalos that's still got to go in.
I trust no man. The Empire.
All right.
What?
Shit, where'd those armies go?
Onwards.
Oh, fuck.
Affirmative. Onwards.
Did she split her armies, or are they in ambush stance? I feel like the other army's in ambush stance, probably.
Yes, son of Sigmar. For Sigmar! Onwards!
No, they split them. Okay, that's good for us, I think.
Righteous fury upon
Because we could potentially raise enough shit to handle this. Maybe. What should I recruit? I don't know what to recruit to kill this army. I don't know how many. I wish, like, we walked right past her. Like, how come we can't? You know, how come we can't?
protector of the weak.
The big boy's coming out to play. What's he got on a steel? He likes knights. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily got the best setup and skills. We might need to respec. I don't really need to respec him exactly. I just need to level up more, I guess. His skills are okay. It's just I wouldn't have chosen those ones first. He boosts Empire Knights, doesn't he? Should we get a Hellstone rocket battery, or is that excessive? He did not think it too many. Flaming attacks the whole armor. Yeah, I feel like we need more armor piercing, but there's nothing really we can get that's armor piercing apart from Halberdiers. I feel like I just want to give him a full knight squad. Thinking that'll get it done? I don't know if this will get it done, but... Oh, I want to put this hero in there as well. I don't know if this army's going to do it. Should I get another army? Because I could... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could get another 4, 5. I could get another 5 units. If I transfer 5 units out of there, I could recruit another 5 units here.
Master Engineer.
Volkmar the Grim.
Oh, 4 units maybe. More knights. All right, we got all the knights. Bro, my economy is fucked. It's fucked now.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Pioneer of progress.
It starts off with movement, doesn't it?
Consolidation calls.
Do you have the Greatsword Knight Imperial unit yet? That one's so good for... Yeah, I do. I just suicided one though, unfortunately.
Yes, my lord. We march!
The instrument of Sigmar's will. Blessings of Sigmar upon you. To battle! Tremble before me.
Now? Healing!
Ready.
All right, what do we got? So he's got regeneration, glittering scales. Maybe we'll give him Helm of Command instead. He's unbarred warhorse, enchanted, terror. Has he already got immune to psychology? No. All right, maybe we'll give him terror. This bad boy is gonna have to get Seed of Rebirth, Dawnstone. Actually, I give him Talisman Endurance. I don't need Seed of Rebirth, so we can't take that. This is Blades. Scales, enchanted, version of healing maybe. I know Van Horseman's is good. Yeah, I hope for fuck we can auto resolve this because I don't really want to have to fight Dragon. He's a pain.
The Empire.
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Pyrrhic Medium. Sounds glorious to me. Not bad at all. I feel like we didn't be overkill with this stuff though. I kind of want to keep this shit though. How much? It's only cost 1,400 gold a turn. That seems like not much.
What?
It's only cost 5.2k. Yeah, fuck. Should I merge? I should probably merge up. We don't really need that many knights, do we?
Come then. Only Sigmar's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. On it!
Yeah, big chunks of replenishment coming in.
For the Empire!
So, by the comet. In the name of Magnus. To war! Attack!
Make room for we'll make room for
Fight for our nation. A duel awaits. Sharpen those blades.
Big lad to get in there. Oh, what tier is this?
I will fight with you.
Tier 3, so we can take it at tier 2. Yeah, right, we'll take it at tier 2.
Work to do.
Just as I designed. If they're wise... No mercy!
Holy cav, yeah.
We test our metal against
When you said Empire greatswords, Empire halberds are great for their cost, but their armor and no shields is rough against range. Yep. Hey, Sniper Wolf, I was just wondering, have you actually used, like, I know, like, in theory it makes sense that they would be, but have you actually used Empire halberds a lot? And kind of seen them in different combat situations and shit?
To strengthen the Empire. Onwards, by Sigma's right.
Fuck. I was hoping he would be able to just get into range there.
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, there's nothing we can do to try and get a little bit extra movement.
This is it, man!
Alright, return that to Elector. And Betchafen.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't got any money anyway, so I don't use melee infantry other than spearmen with shields. It seems like they all just flop over in combat. Yeah. Well, I like halberds because they're they're armor piercing anti-large, so they're like, if you need them to kill an enemy lord or fight large, like fight armored stuff or whatever, they kind of can. They're a bit shit, but at least you could buff them, like with my light wizard, I could chuck the +24 melee attack and defense on them, or you could run in a warrior priest and give them +24 melee attack or something, so at least because they've got that base of actually doing armor piercing damage, you can kind of buff them a lot. But yeah. Spanner says, I've used halberds a lot. Great holding units for their cost. You just can't expect a 550 gold unit to hold a candle to stuff like iron breakers, but halberds do punch above their weight. Okay. Well, I like that. I really like them thematically. I think they're really cool. I was going to wait, but I mean, I was going to just give it to them empty so they could build economy buildings or something, but yeah, I might just actually just build barracks there. That way we can trade for the military alliance next turn. Yeah, they dropped, their faction strength dropped a fair bit.
Sagacity personified. You are all fit, I trust. If you want it done right,
it is time.
I might just put him into, I might just respec him out just because he's in force march, and there's no reason to leave him there in force march for no, unnecessarily.
Master engineer. Ever upwards, eh?
Ulrika Magdaba.
Never complacent.
Alright, I think we've done a pretty thorough dismantling of Dryka. I'm really impressed with myself for actually using heroes to scout this time, sending Bruckner around here and sending these heroes up there. Although the heroes up there was a bit of an accident, but still.
Sigma grant me strength.
Pretty happy with that all of that.
I will cast out all evil.
To the provinces, to strengthen the Empire by Sigma's right.
Yeah, I don't know. Should I keep this or should I just get rid of it? All these silver halberds look really cool.
Pioneer of progress.
I don't know. I guess we can just hire new ones another time.
Different parts for a new alloy.
If he turns around, we might need him to help. What my take on that? All right, we'll keep him. We'll keep him for a bit. We're going all out on Grunberg now. We've defended Grunberg successfully one time. Grunberg will never fall. Halberds are outrageously good at holding off super high tier infantry and monsters. They're Empire Terminators. All right, that's what I want. That's what I wanted to hear. I don't know. It sounds like it might be bullshit, or like rampant hyperbole, but I don't care. I love it. You speak in my language. Empire Terminators. Yeah, no, so Griffin Wood, income minus 15%, it's not that bad. I don't really know what to build here. Control, I guess. Fighting them as a large heavy faction like ogres, I try to leave them last. They're pretty great at their role. Halberds, yeah. Halberd's majestic cloth armor has been blessed by the Emperor himself. In-game halberds can get an average of 1.2k value by in-game. They've helped me with my first Warhammer 3 World Conquest. Do you think they benefit a lot from the technologies and redline and stuff, or are they pretty fine just to go base? Just pump them out with no buffs and they're alright. Nowadays, you're better off with Ironsides as the front line. Yeah. Yeah, Ironside sounds pretty cool. But I feel like halberds would be cheaper, wouldn't they, and more accessible. Yeah, we need to sell some shit to make some more money. See, that 60,000 gold didn't fucking last very long, did it? It's just like gone. Instantly gone. We're about to sell a heap of shit to Ostermark, but yeah, I've only got to last one more turn, I guess, so it's not too bad.
For the Empire, work to do.
Ready.
Alright, we'll take that 10,000 loss. Ironsides will melt if they meet heavy chaos monsters of infantry. They're not in the same league as halberd is for holding. No, but I think the point he was sort of making is that Ironsides are somewhat tanky, but they also will blow the shit out of anything that comes towards them, whereas halberds will just sort of sit there and get smashed. Exactly what I was going to say. I'd rather just have another gun. Yeah.
But make no promises to act on it.
Oh. Did myself out of 7 gold.
I will do no.
Is it? I'm sort of, there's a lot of things I'm thinking, is that weird? Is that weird? But it's like, I realize I don't normally pay attention to it, so I wouldn't know whether it's weird or not.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
Praise Sigma.
So he's got Kalara and, what's his name?
Step to it. The nation calls.
Yes, my lord.
This army, did that army not move? I'm just worried about getting backdoored by Grom or someone, but yeah, Grom looks like he's getting smashed. Oh, look, the dwarfs are conquering fucking Bretonnia. I like it. How about it, dwarfs? Oh, and Argolon finally conquered, took over Karak Asgaraz.
Grace, it is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. So be it.
Yeah, he didn't give me as much money as I would have hoped.
Expert in innovation. Grand inventor. Guard yourself. No mercy. Burdened with brilliance. I will continue my studies there. For Sigma and Verena! Take the valuables, burn the rest. So many ideas. I want inventory within the hour. My inventions serve the Empire.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Yeah, so I could build a barracks.
Invention is my gift.
Yeah, it's about the same. It's about the same anyway.
Standard watch rotation. Grand inventor. My studies have taught me patience. If they'll take them down.
The nation calls. Pick up the pace. Yes, to unite the provinces.
So yeah, we can lure him. If we can stay in ambush there and lure him in there,
Follow your orders.
that'll be good. I played Empire today. Bellicor declared war on me when Empire Bretonnia is still strong and alive, so I quit the game. No diplomacy improvement, no reason to war. For war I would win, but beating him is so annoying. No, that's so annoying that your campaign got ruined so quickly. Should I just make Black Ark Corsair spam? Yeah, I love Black Ark Corsair handbows, that is. Yeah, I love Black Ark Corsair handbows. I feel like it works for every faction. Obviously, even better if you're playing as Lockyer. But yeah, the answer is yes. There's not really any situation where Black Ark Corsair spam is a bad choice. There's probably other stuff that might be better depending on what you're trying to do. If it's early game especially, they're pretty good. You might want to just put like 2 to 4 units of dark shards as well, just so that if you do have any like large targets or heavily armored targets, the dark shards can take them out. Do I need to yeah, I feel like I need to fight this manually. Fuck, I hate these Wood Elf siege battles though. They need some more Wood Elf siege maps. Fighting the same Wood Elf siege map every single time you attack us, fucking... Don't think Be'lakor needs a reason to declare war on the Empire. It's just destined to happen. Yeah, he pretty much always attacks you at some point. But yeah, I think if you play in the beta AI, I think everything happens a bit faster in the beta AI. And it's a bit more random. Yeah, I think if you like your campaigns to be more crazy and different and unexpected, then the beta AI is probably the thing for you. But yeah, I don't know. Some of the diplomacy stuff, like, I'm not really. It's not like I hate it, but it's like not really like like that. Zufbar declaring war on Stirland and going and attacking Stirland. It's like not like unimaginable that it could happen, but it's sort of like I'd rather if they just do what they normally do, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get them to. I'm trying to go heavy on this side and get them to go on this side as well, so that I've got stuff to shoot with my artillery, essentially. We'll see how that works. I can't. These guys are great, but I can't really use them because they've got so much. They've got so much ranged.
Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! Quick march!
Yeah, I reckon we're going to get some archers that are just going to decimate these guys in a second.
Go! Charge! Yes, sir! Formation march!
Oh, fuck.
Moving now! Yes, sir! Quickly! Yes, General! Go!
What's 100%? What do you mean by 100%?
Taking that position! Now!
Or are you just saying you 100% believe something? Or I'm confused. But yeah, yeah, so I don't know. I guess I think oh, achievements. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think the thing with the beta is that the AI is not like a brain that has an IQ quotient and we're like fixing it from like having 10 IQ to having 100 IQ. There's like all different aspects of the AI, you know what I mean? So like I don't know if you were here before Asgard when I went through the blog, but I assume you've already read it yourself. It's linked there in the chat if you haven't read it. But like there's like at least 4 different aspects of the AI that they've tweaked and within those 4 different aspects, there's multiple tweaks that they've made to those things. So yeah, so I think like you know, yeah, like I was saying, I also am a bit dubious about some of the like choices of the AI to attack, like who they attack and who they go to war with and stuff like that. But yeah, but there's other stuff to explore as well as that, you know. It's not just, that's not the only thing to explore. And I assume that you're talking about anti-player bias. That's why you're saying that they said that it was meant to be a better AI and it's not better, because you're perceiving what happened there as anti-player bias. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I assume that's what you're talking about, because like that's when you can't just talk about the AI as like an overall thing. It's like there's all different aspects, you know. So I assume you're talking about anti-player bias, and you know they said that they were addressing anti-player bias, and you're experiencing Be'lakor attacking you through Bretonnia, so you're saying anti-player bias is not fixed. So assuming all that's correct, and that is actually what you meant, yeah, I'd probably play it a bit more before you decide. Because I don't know if necessarily that situation was caused by anti-player bias. It might have been caused by some weird complex interaction between diplomacy or some shit. You know, like you might have attacked Marienburg, and Marienburg was at war with, you know, Bretonnia, and then fucking Be'lakor disliked you because you attacked Marienburg, and then, you know what I mean? So, because I'm seeing, fuck this. Fuck, I hate what else. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of weird diplomacy stuff like that, with like different factions going to war with factions I wouldn't normally have expected them to, and stuff like that, you know. But I don't think it's because of anti-player bias. I think it's just because of other stuff, you know what I mean? So yeah, so you might be right. Like maybe anti-player bias is worse than it ever was, or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't take I wouldn't take that one game that you've played that happened to. Yeah, I wouldn't take a conclusion from that if I were you. But yeah, thanks for sharing that anecdote though. Wonder why Be'lakor decided to attack you over the top of Bretonnia. I quit playing League when another player was in my lane. That was in 2010. I've never gone back. Nice. Be'lakor is close enough to be in the distance scaling they talked about, and also hate mankind personally. Yeah, that's it. True. It might not be the anti-player bias. It might just be because he hates like Empire, and he would have done it even if you weren't playing Empire. Yeah. So yeah, so that's why I'm sort of thinking, I don't think it's a change. Like, my initial feeling is that it's not really an example of the anti-player bias of the AI being worse. It's just an example of the AI being different. But yeah, it's hard to know without, you know. Yes, you're correct. Anti-player bias. I did not attack Marienburg and not cross territory. Makes 0 sense to me. I have no border with it. Yeah. No, I get all that, but I'm saying like, the fact that it makes 0 sense, I feel like, you know, it may not be anti-player bias though. I think it's probably not anti-player bias. It's possibly not anti-player bias. It's possibly just weird diplomacy, you know? Like the AI just decided to attack Reichland, and it doesn't matter that you're playing as Reichland, it just would have done it anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to see if you play some other campaigns and if similar stuff happens, or if you've had other, you notice other stuff about the new AI. Yeah, it's basically like, I feel like any one example like that doesn't really carry that much weight by itself, because there's a large degree of randomness. Like, you know, I'm playing Reichland and Be'lakor hasn't attacked me at all by turn 20. But, you know, he probably will soon. I wouldn't be surprised. But But yeah, so like what I'm saying is, yeah, you like one example. I feel like is not enough I don't think it's enough evidence for you to be like, all right, the whole AI is fucked now because one thing happened that I didn't like. But on the other hand, that anecdote that you gave me is like useful because it's another one. Like currently, I only know one version of the Empire, which is the one I'm playing. But now because you've explained what happened in yours, now I know two versions. So it gives me a bit more of a picture of what's going on, you know. So yeah, so I think that's good. But I think it's good to, you know, like I think every anecdote, every campaign is valuable for data. But yeah, I just don't think you can place too much weight in just one campaign. You know, if you'd said I played 10 campaigns in a row and every single time Bellicor just marched straight through Bretonia and attacked me, that's fucked. This AI is fucked. Then I'd be like, all right, well, yeah, that does sound pretty shit. But you know, I mean, from one campaign, it's like, yeah, random stuff happens all the time. It's no big deal. It's not. It doesn't really mean much.
No lingering. Crossbowmen. Yes, my lord. Detachment formations.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, just, yeah. I try not to get too upset about just like the individual random instances, you know. It's like, fuck this map. I'm not really concentrating on the map because I'm trying to like talk. Right, maybe we get Karl, Franz to go over and just, actually fuck it, let's just get everyone around here. Let's just do this. Let's do it proper Empire style. We'll just march forward, march our artillery forward and like destroy everything. I'll just use Karl to scout.
Light wizard. Quick march.
It's logging time, yeah. But I was just gonna say, yeah, if it's any interest to you, Asgard, I did exactly the same thing. I attacked Marienburg and I attacked Kemmler, and Bellicor didn't declare war on me. He also didn't declare war on Corone, I don't think. I think he declared war on Lioness in my campaign. But yeah, it's just what I mean, like it's just a bit it's random sort of, you know. Not random, but it's like there's a degree of randomness, I guess. Evade, Deathclaw, evade! Reload the artillery. Yeah, I'm on it, man. My engineer's heading that direction right now. You're correct that some things can be random, but when Bellicor's main enemy, Bretonia, is still strong and alive, why would he declare war on me and attack full stack Empire? Oh, is he actually at war with Bretonia?
Take the ground. Quick march to battle at speed. Formation, march. Moving now.
So yeah, so he's actually currently at war with Bretonia, and he marched through their lands and declared war on you. Is that what you said? But anyway, yeah, no, I wasn't yeah, sorry, maybe I've said a lot of words, so maybe it's getting confusing what I'm saying. I'm not arguing with you that seems like an inappropriate, like basically the idea of the AI is you want the AI to act in the way that you would think that it should act. You know, you want it to act in a way that you think is appropriate. So I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with you that seems inappropriate that the AI would do that. But I'm disagreeing with you that because that happened in that one campaign, that means that the AI is all fucked and the anti-player bias is no good. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a fair degree of randomness in the campaigns, because that didn't happen in my campaign, and like no one else has complained about that happening in their campaigns. So do you know what I mean? Like, so it may be a case that it's not the anti-player bias that's your problem, it's the randomness that's your problem. Like, there seems like a bit more, like, I feel like the AI is just a lot more active. Like, a lot, it's like, I don't like this faction, I'm going to declare war on them, and I'm going to march over there and kill them. Like, you know, they're just much more like decisive and active. And so there's always been a lot of randomness with things, but because the AI is so decisive and active, you just see it happening. Like, you see it doing the random shit, like going for it, you know. So yeah, so anyway, that was the point I was trying to make. I wasn't trying to argue with you that seems like it shouldn't happen. I was saying, like, that's only one campaign, you know, so it's not very yeah, it's not like it's not necessarily indicative of anything, really.
We serve the Emperor.
But like, yeah, like that it's, as a data point, it's still valuable, but it's just like, you know, just one campaign isn't enough data to be like, oh, the whole anti-player bias is fucked, you know. I feel like that's too much, putting too much weight on the one campaign. I want to shoot this guy with my cannon. The AI will also jump on a weak faction. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. If you take too many casualties in a battle or whatever, the AI might just decide to declare war on you. Chaos should be shoot on sight, like go to war on sight, basically, yeah. Warhammer 3 is too easy. Yeah, anyway, the AI is too passive. Blah, blah. Yeah, Visionex, have you been playing with the new beta AI? Do you feel like it's a lot better or a lot more aggressive? Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever you talk about the AI, you got to be like specific. You're talking about aggressiveness, you're talking about anti-player bias, you're talking about the new faction potential for the important minor factions. You know, there's all different aspects to it. I feel like it's pretty important to be like specific about which aspect you're talking about, because like I said, it's not like one AI where it's just got an IQ quotient and it's dumb or it's smart. It's like all these different individual functions, and the AI has different capacity or tendencies for each different one, you know. Yeah, get a few cannon shots into this guy. I want to get up some handguns there, but there's too many fucking archers and shit everywhere. Let's see if we can shoot these fuckers. Shoot this tree man. Oh man, Mrs. Mercy's gonna come and take me to the gym soon. I do want to go to the gym, but I also am really enjoying this campaign. And I feel like we've barely gotten started. Maybe I can get an extension. Do you guys want a bit more streaming? I'm supposed to finish up in about half an hour, but maybe I can get a bit of an extension. Maybe go for an extra hour or something. Bear with me a second, I'll go and negotiate. Buy the missus off with a treat, yeah. No, she said she's cool. She's cool. She's got stuff to do, so she's happy to like do some other things. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thanks a lot for sharing that anecdote, Asgard. I hope you didn't feel like, you know, was like hassling you about it or anything, but yeah. But yeah, no, that was good information. And yeah, I'm interested to hear other people's, like, I'm really interested to hear exactly what Asgard just said then. Like, anything that you've noticed in your campaign that seems wrong or good or different, or, you know, just anything really. I'm just really interested in hearing anyone's anecdotes about if anyone's noticed anything interesting about their campaigns in the beta AI, yeah, I'm interested in hearing about it. And yeah, hopefully you didn't feel like you were being attacked or anything, Asgard. I certainly didn't mean to make you feel like that.
Conditions acceptable! To battle! I will not stand idle!
Alright, True Man's dead. I noticed Festus just took out Talabekland in full, so at least that's fun. Yeah, it's weird, just different factions just kind of taking out stuff that you're not used to seeing. I think even like regardless of whether the AI is better or worse, it's just interesting seeing different stuff happen to what normally happens. Where's my 6? There's 6. Happened 6. Fuck, there we are. Is there only 2 units of archers? I gotta check. I never really bother checking the I quite often don't bother checking the pre-battle screen. They do a good job of actually wiping out the factions now too, instead of just dicking around for a few turns or focusing you instead. Yeah, it just seems like way more decisive. Like they just seem to be like, yeah, I don't like you, go to war, immediately march over there and fuck everything up. Like, yeah, it seems pretty cool like in that way. I think it's, yeah, it's good.
Ready for war! Loaded, sir! We serve the Emperor! Take position!
Yes, now we've got more time now. We've got an extra hour or 2. Successfully bargained.
Ulrika! My Urson's teeth! On point!
Let me just get these guys out and see if we can.
To me, men! Firearms loaded! Elevate cannon! For Hildenhammer! Handgunners! Go! Yes, General!
Oh shit.
For Franz! Sigma, show us! Ulrich's wrath on them!
Ulrika!
Some of the mortars got stuck on a rock over there or something.
Ready for war!
I thirst!
Architect of destruction! Immediately! Engineer! Filly, not folly! At speed! Pretty well! wrath! Warrior priest! Now! Very well! Mortar! Sigma! Hand gunners! Take position! The Empire endures! For Heldenhammer! For Sigma! Hand gunners! Quick march! Take the ground! This hound is on a scent. By Ulrich's wrath! Armed with knowledge! War! Mortar!
Move up a little bit. I'm starting an Estankia campaign, get an ally with Norska. The AI isn't going to know what the fuck is going on. You're always doing weird stuff like that. Alright, let's check these bad boys in there.
Listen up! Prepare for combat! Battle awaits! Go! We are Sigmar's heirs!
There we go.
For Heldenhammer! My subjects!
Now, we talked a little bit of arrow fire, but not too bad. Is he still got the seed? Yeah, he's still got the seed. Yes. I could actually regenerate him with that. Buy the missus off with the treat. Yeah, she gets a fair bit of love from chat actually. She's got, I think when right back in the early days, I think somebody in chat donated money to her boards buying Mrs. Mercy a scarf, and then another time I think somebody bought her a pizza, and last week. Landar bought her a fucking shirt or something. Yeah, some clothes. So yeah, she does all right. Yeah, she did better than me that day. He was like, now I'm doing a super chat, but this is specifically to thank Mrs. Mercy for being so awesome and supporting you as a streamer and blah blah. And yeah, and basically just did a massive super chat that was like bigger than all super chats that I'd gotten for that day. So yeah, so she essentially got paid more than me that day. Yeah, we'll do an occupy. Winky Wanky says buy her a haggis for £5. I can hear she's giggling. She can hear me talking about it. There you go, Mrs. Mercy. You got a haggis. £5 worth of haggis from Winky. You specifically have to buy a haggis though. She's going shopping today actually. Gotta go buy black pudding. I don't even know if we can get black pudding in Australia. Yeah, she's a vegetarian though, so I'll have to eat it for her. No, I think it was a joke, but I don't think you have to eat the haggis.
Master engineer.
She seems highly amused, Winky. Black pudding's close enough. Yeah. Sometimes you definitely can. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really seen it in the supermarket, but you can definitely get it from like Irish pubs and stuff. Like Irish pubs. Yeah, I don't know, English pubs, I don't know. There's some pubs where you can get like an English breakfast and they'll have like black pudding, you know, like normal stuff that we get in Australia, which is like sausage, egg, bacon, hash brown, half a fried tomato, some spinach, mushrooms, or whatever, that kind of thing. And then yeah, some like British pubs will have a black pudding, sliced black pudding as well. Any decent butcher will have it. In Australia, I don't know if they would have it in Australia because maybe they would because it's just like a waste product kind of thing. A haggis is a wonderful thing, my lad. I can't do the accent, but yeah, right now. Normally I can. What's haggis? Haggis is like, it's like black pudding. It's a blood sausage. It's kind of like I don't know how you describe it. The texture is not really like meat. It's a bit more like crumbly pate, I guess. Oh, is haggis different from black pudding? Oh, okay. Haggis is spiced lamb mince. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Fuck. Making me hungry now.
Upgrades are vital.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh, they've got no settlements, right? No settlements. It's all the bits of a sheep, lungs, organs, meat boiled in the stomach bag of a sheep. Yeah, it sounds really gross when you say it like that. Is it? But it tastes good though, right? You had me at pudding, you lost me at lamb mince. I was still in lamb mince, but then with it was all like guts and brains and shit. I was like, I don't know, I'm not so into it. We could reach him with this guy, but I don't know if we want to reach him. Black pudding is the blood, yeah. I feel like I should have gone down the blue line earlier.
Now.
Master engineer.
Brown sauce. Is brown sauce kind of like barbecue sauce? Fuck. Like, look, I don't know. It's something about the fact that my movement is just right on the edge of this army. It makes it like, can't resist it. It's like, it's perfect. It's a perfect usage of, it's so efficient. So using the exact amount of movement I've got. Like, I can't resist. Even though I feel like my army's going to get the shit kicked out of it. I feel like this army needs to be reformed anyway, you know what I mean? Oh, HP sauce. Yeah, we have HP sauce in Australia. It's kind of like barbecue sauce, isn't it? It's sort of like, it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like, isn't it sort of like Worcestershire sauce mixed with some sugar and other stuff? It's kind of like it's like no, it's not really like, yeah, it's sort of like, it's a little bit sweet, right? Is it kind of like a little bit sweet with a little bit of like, shut up, Mercy. All right, sorry. I don't know what, obviously don't know what I'm talking about. I've seen it, but I'm not sure if I actually know what it's about. I don't know if I actually know what it tastes like. Maybe I just imagined that it tasted like barbecue sauce. Am I gonna lose this battle? Fuck it.
Raise your weapons.
Auto resolve says yes. It's the same color, yes. See, I was right. I got the color right. The core fundamental of my argument was correct. That was the most important part, the color.
I am Franz. They will obey.
You like pickles and stuff? Yeah, like yeah, I like pickles and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a pickle fanatic, but yeah, sure. I like pickles.
No other option.
I'm not a fucking fascist. Jeez, who doesn't like pickles? No, I do like pickles, especially on burgers. HP sauce has a distinct pickle flavor.
Working alone is a blessing.
Sounds pretty good.
Being surrounded by imbeciles.
What do you have for last night for dinner? Oh yeah, last night we had a pretty good dinner. We had broccoli soup, which is with broccoli and cheese soup, essentially. That was pretty good. And we had barramundi fillets with roast potatoes. And some salt and pepper. And it was very good. Is sumac a man? What's sumac? Fan of stuffed peppers? Not particularly. My mum used to do a recipe with like mincemeat and rice mixed into mixed mincemeat and rice and some flavorings inside red capsicum or red peppers. It was pretty good, but I mean, I mainly liked. She used to do potatoes as well. She'd do like a potato and like core it out and fill it with mince and rice and like red capsicums and like chop it off and fill it with mince and rice. They were both pretty good, but I kind of like preferred the potato because it had a lot of that carby goodness. I guess the main thing I like about it was the meat and rice, and the red capsicum or the red pepper is just kind of like a bonus.
Ready.
All right. Well, Draco was not as big of a deal as I was worrying she was going to be. Well, I mean, I guess we did. I reacted pretty strongly to the whole Draco threat. Maybe appropriately, maybe an overreaction, but at the end of the day, Draco's dead. Ostermark has risen once more.
My inventions serve the Empire.
I do have a Discord server. The link should be in the description on below the stream, Henry, if you're interested. So yeah, there's a few good resources there in the Warhammer info section and stuff, but also lots of discussion. If you want to leave me messages or talk to me about particular factions or whatever, that's a good place to do it. Just at me, at Mercy. You have to buy his wife a handbag before you get a Discord link. Exactly. Only people who have bought presents for Mrs. Mercy get to be on the Discord.
Let us forge our faith.
The Empire.
Pioneer of progress.
Yes, son of Sigmar. A time to heal.
To the provinces.
Master engineer.
Got a lot of armies.
'Tis the wisest path.
I will cast out all evil.
1, 2, 3, 4. I've got like 4 full stacks just fapping around in Empire, not really doing anything. Jesus. I need to go on I need to fucking genocide some shit. I think we're gonna go and yeah, just wipe out. We're gonna just roll over Vlad, and probably punish those filthy dwarfs for daring to assault the holy soil of the Empire. Awesome, thanks Henry, and yeah, glad to see you on the Discord. I don't really hang out in there all the time, but I check it periodically and see if there's any interesting combos going on.
Burdened with brilliance.
Praise Sigma.
Yeah, this guy's
Yes, a sound plan.
pretty bunged up now, but we can potentially use him as a scout. Yeah, Bellicor's taken out Lioness in my campaign, and he's not at war with Kuron. Does Bellicor even start off at war with Kuron? The beacons, Kislev's aid. See, we could split our forces and send half to Kislev and half down to deal with Vlad, but I kind of feel like it's better to just go overwhelming force on Vlad and then go after Kislev later on.
Wittenland can wait.
Been playing Chaos Dwarfs, taken over all of Cathay, and now got like a cross-map war versus the Force of Order. Nice. So you're like you control all the eastern side of the map, and you're at war with the entire western side of the map, kind of thing. All right, can we trim down at all?
As the Empire demands.
I don't really want to lose anything though. I love all these troops. Except for those archers. They need to die.
So many ideas and so little time.
Alright. Thoughts on chocolate milk? Oh, you know, I told this story before, but T Covenant. So I didn't even see
The Celestial College implores that I hear.
T Covenant just gifted a sub on my Twitch. Thanks, T Covenant. You're awesome, buddy. I'll rename one of my mighty heroes in your honor. Oh fuck, I haven't done Sherelle boss either. All right, we need to get some renames happening. But yeah, thanks, T Covenant. Appreciate it, man. Awesome. All right, yeah, we got to use our prestige to stop our electors fighting each other. It's kind of cool how even though Elspeth is a major faction, if he tries to go to war with any of the Elector Counts or me, I can just be like, no war for you, because I'm Karl Franz, diplomatic genius. Yeah, I love milkshakes. They're very addictive. But I was gonna say, yeah, I made hot chocolate once with like actual melted chocolate and like, you know, slowly melted the chocolate and then like slowly like combined it with milk and made like hot chocolate out of melted chocolate and milk. It's like, yeah, that shit's good. I used to just do it by mixing up, you know, chocolate powder, cocoa powder or whatever it was with milk and, you know, put in the microwave or something. But yeah, I did it with a pot and actually melted chocolate and milk, and it was fucking really good. Melted dark chocolate. I think I did a mixture of melted dark chocolate and milk chocolate and milk. So it was like, yeah, and it was just super, like, I don't know, I never really had anything like it. It was really good. It was just like this chocolate assault on your mouth, you know. It's pretty much, I guess it was pretty much how you would imagine it to be. It was almost as intense as full-on chocolate, but just a bit more drinkable because there was a bit of milk melted into it.
Sir?
So many ideas.
Fear me. I am good.
Yes, my lord.
All right, we'll send this guy in first as the scout.
Move!
See what's what.
To strengthen the Empire.
Grand Theogenist.
Oh fuck! I should have left him closer.
Yes.
I think it'll work. I think it will work.
The wicked flee before me.
The wicked flee before me. Indeed.
Work to do. A brisk pace? Just as I designed.
As is my right by Sigmar's
How'd you get
crown.
Volmar already? I sent a hero down. So the very first captain that I get, I send him down to meet Volmar down here. It only takes about 15 turns to get him there. So you can get Volmar. Usually I meet Volmar before I actually have enough prestige to get him. But yeah, you meet him and then you get these two technologies, and then you can just use this to automatically confederate him. It costs, the first one costs 2,500, but it goes up by 500 each time, I think. The best milk is fatty and udder warm. Are you saying drinking it straight out of the cow, Ragga? Right from the teat. Ragga's just got like a hose attached to his cow, like leading into his lounge room. And just like slurps it straight out of the cow, like the cow's just one big milk bottle. All right, we need to do these new names. I feel like Charalambos sounds like a mage name. We need to keep him as a mage name.
Ready.
Brother Thomas of the Covenant. That shall be T Covenant. And I feel like Charalambos needs to be. Actually, no, Charalambos could be an engineer name. Hey, Furhammer. Did you get the Hot Fuzz reference in the beta blog? I don't know. No, I mean, I didn't. Wasn't looking for that. Did not notice that at all. Sorry. And check it out after this though.
What does the Emperor bid? Bring me to my men.
Wolf von Spoiler. Oh, he's already we've already got a rename there.
Expert in innovation.
Alright, this guy. For the greater good. I thought that for the greater good in there was yeah, I did see that, but I thought it was a reference to the Tau in Warhammer 40k. That's their like catchphrase for the greater good. Charlie Busfords. Esquire. There we go. Put an Esquire on the end. Zump. Charalambos Pistolides. Comes from exotic lands. He's from Mystalia or somewhere. We'll be up to our balls in jugglers.
Imperial Scholar.
Yeah, right. Probably was Hot Fuzz reference. But the Hot Fuzz reference is not as relevant or meaningful as it would be if it was a Tau reference.
I command here.
My words are as deadly as my blade, mortal.
Alright, what's Ungram up to?
my
Oh, Ungram's...
Some call me a king.
Ungram's down.
Welcome here.
Oh yeah, straight into the military alliance with Ungram. With a small price of going to war with a terrifying undead foe. Agreed.
Very well.
We're now brothers. Yeah, it'd be pretty weird if Tau was one of the first races for Warhammer. Well, for 40k, sorry. Oh wow, look at this shit. Ungram's getting sieged by Azag, and Vlad's trying to take him out as well.
Summon the Elector Counts. Men, we must attack.
Hopefully he's still in range.
Ballistic calculations.
That sucks. He retreated too far away. Tau would be a good test for the shooting mechanics on the new engine. Really? Why do you say that? Like every faction has shooting. I don't really see why the Tau's ranged weapons would be more effective at testing shooting mechanics than anyone else's. They do shoot a lot. Oh, what?
So.
Yes.
Oh, that's weird. I thought I did loot and occupy, but I guess I did sack. That sucks. Tower has longer range and inspect mostly into range. Yeah, but why would that make it better for testing range?
My inventions serve the Empire. Forge ahead! Time to draw up some plans.
I feel like way too much.
Bringing plans to fruition. Wisdom is not widespread, I see.
More diversity of range units to observe variance in different variables related to ranged combat. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I feel like they'll have plenty of units to be able to figure out range combat without using Tau. I feel like you're just a secret weeboo.
No mercy! Battle preparations, troops! For the Empire! Follow! We test our metal against them. Repairs can come later.
I don't know how I'd hit sack by accident last time, but yeah.
Invention is my gift. So many ideas. Stand perfectly still. Expert in innovation. Grand inventor.
Yes, the rights of war are ready.
Work to do.
I'm going to respec Jonathan Lambert out again because I feel like he's in a pretty dangerous situation there.
I will marshal the men.
Imperial scholar.
Now I'm going to have to respec out Volkmar. That's right. I kind of wanted to respec Volkmar anyway, didn't I guess. Not really, but... I don't want to respec Franz because he's the higher level.
Praise Sigma. Moving out. I see Sigma's hand in this.
We hunt our enemies. All right. Is it time? Take them out! Claimed for the Empire!
Alright, cool. Military presence 6. He's got 18 stack here. Fuck, I think we might be in trouble here.
I've calculated the best route.
I feel like he might be able to ping pong us in here.
Now,
I might have to
welcome my countrymen.
I might just sell them Walden
So
off.
be it.
Just for now. And that will
Such insolence.
actually no, that doesn't really help us, does it?
So,
It will slightly impede their movement having to get around there, but it won't really
Sagacity personified!
fully. But all right. Yeah, I want to get some of this action, but I also want to get some of this action.
Orders heeded.
By the comet.
How should we proceed?
If it's war you want, it's war you'll have.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, so he's only got 2 heroes in there, Jorik and Kalara.
Your orders?
So no heroes in there.
Direct me. Move. At once, sir. Show me the.
It's Hurtwig. Yeah, I think the Bretonian Knight was the one that he was missing last time I confederated him. I want to at least get all of the heroes, but I kind of want to get Franz has pleasant climate for jungle. That's mountain. That's jungle. Yeah, jungle. Apparently we do. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put commendation on Franz. Get him level, keeping him leveling up.
Ready. Invention is my gift.
The nation calls.
No.
Step to it.
Cease.
I am Prince and Emperor. Bring me to my men.
Nice. Put Soulfire on our warrior priest now. This guy's still on his way to visit Yelp.
Who calls?
We could use this guy for scouting somewhere else, maybe.
Yes, my lord.
Love to see Marcus campaign be modernized, like the lizard spawnings can be so daft. Yeah, I remember, I haven't played Marcus for a long time, but I remember you could kind of use them for level, like basically farming experience. Because they give you I think they give you a turn's warning and you kind of know where they're going to pop up and stuff. So you can just kind of like start recruiting the turn before, grab a couple extra regiments of renown and basically just kill. And because he's got that special mechanic where he gets the free units that he can recruit pretty much anywhere. Not free, but you know, mercenary instant recruitment units that he can recruit anywhere. So you've kind of always got like a ready-made army to go wherever you need to go. Excuse me. I'm sleepy on it. Alright, we can get wizards finally. I guess we need to go for a life wizard, don't we? Oh, confident and disciplined. Two pretty nice ones. Go for disciplined. And I do like me some fire wizard. Also, they're really just iconic Empire wizards, you know? Fire wizard. It's pretty classic. What do we got so far? We got light wizard, life wizard. Just getting nobles is always good. Fire's always best, yeah. I might go for the gold wizard just because it's noble.
What do you want of me?
But but yeah, I was just getting rid of one, and then we might get a better trait for next time. Death is nice. Yeah, death is pretty good.
Now?
Different, sort of a different setup to some of the other. Actually, all the laws are kind of cool. I like how all the laws are kind of different. Beast is probably my least favorite. Heavens is good, yeah. So I like Celestial, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty worried about this. He's got it because he's got nearly a full stack here. He's got these 2 full stacks here. So I sold this to Waldenhoff thinking that would kind of block him off, but I didn't really think it through. And it doesn't block him off. He can walk around it, but it should actually, no, it should be good though. It should reduce his movement enough, like having to walk around the settlement, that he won't be able to chase me down. I'm hopeful. I'm a bit worried. This army can probably like get the extra movement, run through here, attack me, retreat me into here, and then if these guys come that way, then I'm fucked.
Pioneer of progress.
Actually, if this army comes, we can probably fight it. Yeah, hopefully it'll be right.
I will hear what you have to say.
All right, Kislev, we stand with you. I've signed an alliance with Kislev. The beacons have been lit. We march. We march from a crag.
I am not.
Is it even worth fighting? I don't think it's even worth fighting. This is why I respec the Lord out and put a lobby in there that I didn't care about, because I thought this might happen. As long as that's fine. As long as the other army doesn't get destroyed. Beautiful. Suckers. Now our counterattack will be devastating. Yeah, I took that hero out and changed the general out because I thought we might get fucked over there. But yeah, I think it kind of worked out well. We might have even saved oh, only 2 turns till fuck. What's Carrick-Kedron? Oh, Carrick-Kedron's only tier 2. I may as well let him take it and then I can gift it back to them. Is Ungram fucked? Ungram doesn't seem to be doing too well. We got another unusual location at Isleheart now. Nah.
Arcane master.
Oh yeah, where's our location where we get our special trait? It's Ubersreich, right? Assassin's hideout. Yeah, let's go and put all of our dudes in Ubersreich so we can get Assassin's hideouts.
Jade Wizard.
It shall be done. On march.
Yeah, I know. What's going on with Ungram? He's disappointing. He's disappointing us all.
Raise Sigma. We march. On march. Take up the pace.
Into the wild. For the Empire.
Compelled by good sense.
Combat, Huntsman General. All or nothing.
Yeah, Sienna a beard, yeah.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
This is true.
Onwards!
If I could get this other army in there, that would be ideal, but...
You are all fit, I trust.
Yeah, not quite.
Your orders?
By the comet.
Time to fight!
What?
Yes, General. We have them now!
we'll get this guy in so he can get the
Work to do. By the comet! If you want it done right.
3-2.
Be gone.
Never. Imperial Scholar. Forward to victory! Battle positions! Spoils for all! Expert in innovation. I've so many ideas and so little time.
Alright. Let us sell
Welcome, my countrymen.
Waldenhof in exchange for Mordheim or Essen.
Indeed.
My strategies are impeccable.
Who calls?
It is quite thrilling to be out in the field after all this time. A land shift would be quicker, burdened with brilliance. So many ideas. My decision will be correct.
Sigmar heals us.
For the Empire!
Is it time? Fight for our nation!
Sagacity personified!
I don't think we need another army in there, but
An immaculate execution.
Praise Sigma.
Pioneer of progress.
I was gonna push him that way, but then split him. But I think I'd rather hurt him this way, and then you know, take them all out together.
By the comet. Moving off.
Work to do. Get a move on.
Ah, can't reach. All right, well that's okay.
Received. Invention is my gift. Guard yourselves.
Nice.
Take them down. More trouble than they're worth.
Imperial Scholar. My inventions serve the Empire. Just as I designed.
A gold mine, will we mine? Indeed, we're going to get a gold mine out of this.
For Sigma and Verena.
Alright.
Remuneration must be paid.
Alright, we pretty much rolled over Vlad. Still got another stack there, but yeah.
I'd wither first.
Pick up the pace now.
Grand inventor.
Sigma compels us onward.
Yeah, I think we'll do Inquisition on Southern Sylvania. That instantly purges all corruption, so now we get full replenishment.
Target spotted. Move in, scouts.
Expert in innovation. My studies have taught me patience.
Just constantly respecing these guys in and out so we don't leave anyone vulnerable to getting smashed in forced march. Tactician's not a great trait, but
of the weak.
at least he's not in forced march. And he's the highest level, so... Man, I'm starting to get really sleepy. Supposed to go to the gym, but I want to go to bed instead.
How should we proceed? Huntsman General.
Champion of the faith.
For the Empire.
The Empire.
I will marshal the men.
Yes.
Well, at least I got rid of those Friday's leg day, no skipping. No, I don't do weights or anything. I just do like shadow boxing, like boxing stuff. Hit the bag, shadow boxing, footwork and stuff. Cardio, basically. Although I've been last time I was doing like I don't know, do this thing where you kind of like push the bag with your like I don't know, like a kind of like a weight thing with the bag and using the little weights with your arms, but it's not really like yeah. I can't play with this much debt. You mean, oh, as much as debt as I've got? What do you mean? I've got like 2 turns worth of money. I'm rich. But yeah, right. I've been playing on 1 turn. I've been playing on 1 turn's worth of money for the last few turns. But I'm nearly about to. I'm probably nearly about to reduce down. We've reduced down basically from 3 armies to 4 armies to 3 armies, pretty much.
So? Weapon practice?
Never, fool.
Equipment check.
But yeah, I can't play with this much debt forever. But sometimes it's worth running a fair bit of a deficit just to get a bit of an advantage. You know, to quickly take out some strong strategic enemies and stuff. Like I feel like it's worth it. It's cost me like 30,000 gold over the last 3 turns in upkeep, but I feel like it's worth it if I can take out Vlad and Zofbar. So yeah. But I mean, after that, we probably would really like to downsize because I'm probably going to be traveling. I'm traveling overland to Kislev, and so paying like 30,000 gold a turn for an army that I don't need, that I'm not using for 4 or 5 turns is not really very good. Warrior priests, witch hunters, and engineers. I think engineers are probably more important. I do kind of like witch hunters nowadays, but yeah, I feel like it's a little bit unsafe around here still. Need to build up our allies a little bit.
The nation calls to war.
All right. Received.
What?
Sir, it will be an honor.
Yeah, I don't think he's got that Bretonian hero. Have you noticed, like, Wolfheart doesn't seem to get the Bretonian hero until quite late?
Yes, General.
Oh no, last couple of times I confederated him, he didn't have it. Yeah, I guess I didn't wait long enough. But I was wondering if maybe I don't know if the AI gets them on a certain level, or if they get them when they do, like, they actually have to do the quests. I assume they don't actually do the quests. Yeah, I would guess it's level, so yeah. Maybe I just leave him alone for a little bit, then he'll eventually do it. Yeah, well enough I think we're gonna lose, so I won't bother building it up. Like how they get their quest equipment? Yeah, exactly. Hey, how's the corruption? No corruption? Alright, I'll switch that to public order for a bit. Alright. We are officially out of options. I think I should have sent him back to stand in the region to see what's the trait that you get from the assassins thing. Oh, it's probably like you know, resistance to enemy agents or something like that, -10 or +10 chance of wounding enemy agents or some shit.
Friends of the Empire, come.
It's probably not the assassins teach your legendary lord to be the ultimate warrior and give you like +10 to all melee stats or something. That would be ideal. %5 experience gain and defense. Oh, melee defense? Or defense against agents? Oh, shit. Now we've got dwarfs. I'm at war with dwarfs right on my border. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wanted to get +1 with Wissenland because I noticed they were pretty low. So yeah, fealty. If you don't want to conquer the Empire and you want to actually keep the Elector Counts alive with a sort of lore-friendly playthrough, then fealty doesn't really do anything. The only thing to worry about is that you don't want your fealty to go too low, because then they'll rebel. But you can always use your prestige to like cancel their war if they're trying to declare war on you, I think. 100 XP per turn. Can heroes get it, or is it only lords that get it?
Now?
Oh, 1 turn till they hit tier 4. No. I kind of want it to get to cake it at tier 3. I don't normally wait for stuff, but it's sort of tempting. Heroes can get it too, the same with the Grail Knight one. Ah, okay, nice. I want that. I want the Grail Knight one.
Thou art unfit to govern me. I will not. The Empire.
Are these armies just trash armies?
Moron.
Assume they are.
Fall in, men. We will. Laying the trap.
Oh yeah, this is all swamp.
We're next. Huntsman General. All right.
Oh, I'm taking attrition because of no money. No money attrition.
Welcome, my countrymen.
As you say, sir.
Fine.
Alright, so they've got all their land back now. We get any Scourge of Cain.
Temper are short.
Beautiful. Marienburg want to confederate. They're fine. Oh, they actually fought off the scaling. That's cool. Go military allies.
Approach as friend and make your offer. Empire's blessings, yes. Sigma's will. It is good to see fellow sons of... All right. Welcome, my countrymen.
Man, I'm a genius at stuff.
Lady of the Glade.
Diplomacy. We're getting heaps of friends.
What? Who?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, I think I need to have a rest because
On behalf of Cathay.
Yeah, I'm too tired. Like yeah, it's like I can tell like because I'm starting to fall asleep and whatever and stuff, and it's like it's bad because I don't care anymore. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like I don't care whether I do the right thing as much anymore. Like when you're more like alert, you're like, yeah, I've got to do everything really good, you know. Whereas I'm getting to the point where I'm like, because I'm so tired, I'm just like not caring what I'm doing anymore. So yeah, I think I might need to just stop. Oh yeah, I've got too many heroes moving.
What?
There we go. Yeah, so the autosave just happened at the end of the turn there, so yeah, I'll yeah, I might just leave it there. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for the generous super chats. You guys are amazing. And Mrs. Mercy will appreciate her haggis. Thanks, thanks Winky. Thanks, Charalambos Pistolides. Thanks, Jonathan Lamb. You're all awesome. Thanks, T Covenant on Twitch as well for the gifted sub. Appreciate you all. And yeah, I'm really enjoying checking out this beta. Yeah, I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's definitely got a lot of good changes in it. So I'm excited to see I'm excited to see more of the beta AI, and I'm also interested to see, you know, which of the things from the beta AI they decide are good to go and put into the live game next patch, and which things they're, you know, going to go back and work on more. But yeah, overall it seems good. Yeah, thanks guys. All right, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else if there's somebody else streaming. Thanks, yeah, thanks to everyone who hosted us today. Great Begrudges, Cultist of Corn, I forget who else, but yeah, appreciate the hosts, everybody, and the raids. Anticity's playing multiplayer again. He hasn't been playing much campaign stuff. He's been doing tournaments every day. I might chuck it over to Anticity anyway, just because I haven't hosted him for a few days, and yeah, I don't know. There's someone called Aurelia Tempris streaming, that you guys might want to check out. I don't know anything about the channel, but yeah, if you want to check out a smaller streamer, you can check out Aurelia Tempris. But yeah, I might just chuck it over to Anticity because I already said that. Yeah, Anticity is obviously a great Total War YouTuber, and really knowledgeable at the game, and really skillful in battles as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys all know who Anticity is anyway, but if you haven't checked him out, highly recommend it. Even if you're not into multiplayer, you know, just because he's a really knowledgeable player, you can pick up little tidbits about different unit strengths and stuff like that just by listening to him talk. So yeah, I'll chuck you over to Anticity, and I'll see if I can find him on Twitch as well. All right, guys. Yeah, go say hi to Anticity. Wish him luck in his next tournament match, and I'll catch you guys next time.